Turn it on, tune in now. Here comes Don with the scoop somehow. Suit so sharp, that hair so high. He walks in and the rumors sigh. Channel 404, catch the wave. Don Flurgandy, bold and brave. He reads the drama, cracks a grin, makes the whole wide internet spin. If it's messy, he's on time. If it's chaos, he draws the line. From the screen to your living room, he brings the boom, boom, boom. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Yeah, when the timeline starts to shake, he knows what's real and what's fake. Smile on cue, suit pressed clean, king of the clip, if you know what I mean. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Right through. Yeah, Don Flurgandy. Don Flurgandy. Oh yeah, Channel 404. And the whole world tunes in today.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How are you doing on this fine evening? How the heck are you? Don Flurgandy, lead anchor, Channel 404 News. You are just in time. If you got in here, you are just in time, ladies and gentlemen, because the business is crumbling. The quartering is crumbling. He's now taking down Rumble Vlog. Another takedown. Another takedown has hit the building. I mean, how much time has it been? How many flag downs? How many takedowns has it been now? He is just racking them up like infinity stones. What is going on? Yeah, just one day, you'll become Thanos one day. Just keep trying. Just keep taking down more and more, Jer. It's all gonna blow over. Absolutely. For a channel, by the way, it seems like he's completely abandoned. That vlogs channel has not been uploaded to in over a week. What was it? The last two vlogs today, there was no vlog. Where's my free content, Jer? Come on, I felt so special. You kept giving me, you're like, hey, I'm scheduling him on the same days as Donnie just to give him free content. I'm like, okay, thank you so much, Jer. Now I get no free what the heck? What's going on? Unfortunate. So we'll see what's going on with that, folks. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he got everything off his chest. It just kind of seemed like it was his way of trying to just be overly parasocial like he is with everything. But another thing, he admitted today, I am not kidding, he admitted today that he is going to become an AI Sloptuber. I am not kidding you. He fully admitted that he has started a channel that he's in the middle of creating and doing finishing touches or whatever. Because he said, oh, I can't let all these Indians make all the money. What about the ones you're paying, buddy? Hello? Jesus, this guy, I swear. Anyways, so he took down the quartering vlogs today. He's had a busy day. He tried to sympathy farm about some, if there is something actually going on with his family, obviously hope nothing goes, hope that turns out all right or anything, right? But I can't take you at your word. You're nothing but a liar who lies. And you especially lie for sympathy. So I can't take you at your word. Are you kidding me? Absolutely not. And plus, from what it looks like, you were still sending emails, you were still replying and sending emails like an hour after you said you had to go to the ER. Anyways, so he took down that guy. And by the way, the quartering vlogs, and we'll look into it. It wasn't like he was just re-uploading quartering vlog videos, right? No, he was actually cutting together supercuts of, honestly improving his content because it's mostly just boring. and boredom. So I don't know. Well, I guess Rumble is just not so absolutely free speech after all. Who would have guessed? Interesting. And it looks like he abandoned the vlog channel. And you know what I noticed? And it's so funny. I swear, every time he says, man, this weekend I'm just going to unplug and just get away from the internet. Have those not always turned out to be the most insane crash out weekends? We have to look back at them, but it feels like every time he's like, well, this weekend I'm going to unplug. I'm really going to hang out with the wife and just... and he described his weekend, by the way, by going to the casino with his mother and his aunt. Doesn't mention his wife. Uh-oh. I don't know. Anyways, so... Well, yeah. Oh, also, this half-assed attempt at trying to pay back the affiliate program. Now, like I said before, I think it is a good notion, even though he's obviously using this as a PR, as some type of PR thing to act like he's, in such good faith. But I think it's good that he's at least trying and publicly saying he's going to pay people back. But the thing is, he's expecting people to contact him. No. That is not how this works at all. You were responsible for it. You have all of their contact info, and you abandoned that Discord. That Discord, I unfortunately, because myself and Luther are in there, and, because I've been in there for a while, and you can't ping everybody, unfortunately, and maybe I'll go through and just individually DM them and say, like, hey, if you weren't paid correctly, but anyways... So, and since there's no admins, no owners of that server, nobody can actually contact everybody. So I don't know. I think, and it's like if you were the owner and the creator of this affiliate program, you should absolutely have everybody a list of, hey, here's everybody who joined our affiliate program. Here's their emails, because they have emails sent out to them. Anyways, so that's what you should be doing, not acting like you're taking accountability. And then trying to soften the blow by releasing it on a 6,000 follower Twitter that's been dead and ghosted for over a year and a half. Come on now. Anyways, so if you do have those, if you are one of those affiliates or we're in that program, reach out to him. And I hope you're able to get paid back. I know Crazy Sharp was able to get paid back at least. I think there was a couple of others as well. Now. Let's see. So, yeah, again, with this coffee company, he keeps it. He just cannot have a clear line, of truth on anything. This coffee company, it's like, oh, it's doing better than ever. Oh, my God, it's crumbling. We're actually averaging and breaking record sales week in, week out, June, July. We just keep having record sales. Thanks, trolls. And then all of a sudden, I might have to shut it down. What are we doing? Chair. Come on, buddy. You at least have to pick a lie. That's what most liars do, is that they at least pick a lie. you got to pick one, buddy. Anyways, so we have a bunch to cover with him tonight. An absolute buttload, especially with what happened today, the new takedown. And all right, so. And I saw DSP got like a $2,000 tip the other day. And from what I'm hearing, it may or may not have been him. I don't know. But, hey, that is excellent. I hope it is real, to one of the most successful people on the planet. So I appreciate that. And now... he's getting all the support. Now we need the support here, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. But unfortunately, I think it's already going poorly again, because he's already going off on his audience for not supporting again. So, I mean, you can't lay off of him for a couple of days after a $2,000. Where's my $2,000 donation? I'm just kidding. But seriously, you can't lay off of him for a couple of days at least. Like, geez, nope, every day, all day. Thanks, Coin Flipper. So, and we got to check in on our dating coach, Jerry Banfield, because this guy just pumps out gold. I swear, I feel like a Saudi oil prince, and. Because this guy just pumps. It's insane how much content he pumps out, and it's all gold. It's just the purest form of gold that you could ever have. So, you know, shoot, I did have some, the EDP documentary came out. Excellent documentary by Mike Klum. And we're going to see, for those of you that didn't see, I actually put out a tweet to Mike Klum telling him, hey, I would like to formally ask you to make your next documentary on Jeremy the Ham Planet quartering. And I gave him a little brief summary of everything that he's alleged of, but we'll take a look at that. But about the EDP thing, I did have a video. I was going to go over some clips of it, at least a few clips here. But unfortunately, something happened with I don't know. The video kind of just went kaput for some reason. I don't know what's going on. And I didn't have time to redo it. But what I want to do anyways is Saturday night, our Saturday night hangouts with Chip Rundown. We're going to do a full. It's going to be on Kick because the video is wild. Chip's going to be busy this weekend or this week because tomorrow night he's doing the YouTube members hangout. But so Saturday night we're going to be watching the EDP documentary by Mike Klum on Kick. And what I want to do is so the way that Mike Klum did it is all of the proceeds from his video is going to RAIN, which is a nonprofit helping sexual assault victims. And so what I'm going to do, if that's how he feels like he wants to go with the proceeds for, so that's what we're going to do. So on Saturday, our Chip Rundown hangout on Kick on the Don Florgany channel, we're going to be watching the full EDP documentary, and all the proceeds from that stream will be going to RAIN, like I said, the nonprofit helping sexual assault victims. So, definitely hop on in on there. Yes, I know I'm an excellent person for donating other people's money to the nonprofit. Now, of course, I'll be giving some of my own as well, too. But so, yeah, you're going to want to be there for that because the documentary is wild. There's some I haven't watched yet because I do want to, have somewhat of a, full reaction to it. But from what I've seen, oh, my goodness, just the image. Did you go see what I tweeted out about just the still image of like Mike Klum talking about EDP wouldn't stop sending him pictures of his number twos? So that's hilarious. Alrighty. So yes. Yeah, we'll ask Jared to donate. He loves causes, doesn't he? All right. So, oh my goodness, there we go. Come on, folks. That's where the support is at. Come on now, Darren8564 with the 10 gifted memberships over on YouTube. Thank you so much. And Gator with the gifted sub on Kick. Thanks for all the subs. Hey, make sure you're liking the stream on YouTube, by the way. And Python Bacon with the 2, Jer's Jeet Army. Absolutely. Oh, these memberships too. Nurse Lady with the membership. Hugh, Jeff, and Cock. Thank you for the membership. Hey, I see you. Smell you later. Thank you for joining the YouTube membership as well too. And what else we got? Low Temp Dabs with the 3-month resubscribe. We'll play it for you, buddy.
He's cut. Jeremy Hambley.
There you go.
Said he's cut.
Thank you for the 3 months, buddy. And the Real Mac Cheese, thanks for the pennies, guys. I appreciate you. Kiwi Possum, chat demands the Jer dancing animated sticker with the 1,000 kicks. Hold on.
Breaking news. That's 1,000
Kiwi
kicks.
Possum. And actually, that was 1,500 in total. Animated stickers win, Mr. Florgany. Yeah, so I will be working on animated stickers. Absolutely. I'll get those. Was it I'll have those by next stream for sure, because I definitely, there's a couple I want to do. I know definitely the Jer dancing one, I'll get that for you, I promise, because I love those things too. So all right, so follow all the stuff, you guys get the whole gist. Anyways, all right, so how was your weekend, everybody? Even though it's Tuesday already. Aren't you looking forward to the weekend? It's only a few days away. All right, so are you ready to get into this? Are you ready to get into the news, ladies and gentlemen, on this fine Tuesday evening? Let's get into it, folks. Come on now. So you know what we got to start off with? Our Baxter Bulletin.
It's about time for a Baxter Bulletin.
It is time for the Baxter Bulletin, ladies and gentlemen. Just some miscellaneous things from around the web that just found kind of interesting, and I hope you guys will find it interesting as well. So this the Reddit mod of all Reddit mods, the King Reddit mod in the truest form. It seems like he's become I don't know, like a Darth Vader or something. I don't know what's going on. Or the guy from Scary Movie. I can't tell which one. Oh no, it's a Slytherin robe. Okay.
To 10K for a single
what is it?
violation, or up to
He just
15K
released this
for multiple violations in total. It's not the multi-$100,000 of damages that you can get in a real court case, but it's not a small chunk of change nonetheless.
Oh,
the 4 letters of the creator apocalypse are...
Does he have a filter for his eyes? He just released this, Dent Vader. So this is a stale 2000, by the way, aka Brian Wade, I guess. This is if you don't remember him, he's the Reddit mod who like went berserk, and he promoted some like scam that was it was like meet your favorite creator or whatever, and like win like $1 million. I forgot how much it was, but it was like a crazy amount of money, and it turned out to be a sham, right? And and he was like well, it's not my fault, blah blah blah, right? And then he like went after Moist Critical about it, but you know this guy, so he tried to become a content creator off the back of that. And he basically said that Redditors are basically celebrities, so why wouldn't I become a content creator?
DMC.
We're not going to watch this whole thing.
And I am here today to empower you with these dreaded weapons to use against your enemies as you see fit. I will be going over a few common strategies, attack vectors.
He's definitely using a filter, is he not?
And examples of situations.
He looks like a grown baby. Like his face. What is happening?
That people are already aware of how these dark 4 letters can be used. And then I will be going over some lesser known attack vectors that are only now possible because of recent changes to copyright law called the Case Act.
Did he say copyright raw?
That makes it extraordinarily
Not copyright raw.
easy, free to go after anybody that nobody on the internet has yet to discover. This script has been fact-checked using ChatGPT. So if
the illustrious fact GPT. Well, now he's bulletproof.
anything is wrong, please let the CEO of OpenAI, Sam Altman, know, or make a transformative video response as to why I'm an idiot. I take zero responsibility or liability for the use or misuse of these dark and dangerous powers that you have learned from listening to a drama YouTuber. So if you screw up and the black magic...
Oh, so he's a drama YouTuber now, okay.
A completely untested novel copyright law...
He's got a scooter in the background. Is that his, like, main... Is that his primary form of transportation? Is his scooter? There's no way. There's no way. Imagine you're just like walking down the street and this guy flies by you on the scooter, looking with this haircut. This flies by you on the scooter. Are you kidding me, folks?
Miss them to repost your content.
All right. Anyways, not much there. Anyways, that just kind of cracked me up the first minute of that. All right. So who saw this? Look at it. So the bar is low for streamer ambassador crew, but having the woman you just suspended for repeatedly putting lives in danger live on stream is an interesting choice. So Twitch released this earlier today, this morning. And this whole ambassador crew, or what, I don't know what the heck they're supposed to do. I don't know. It's all cringe anyway. But they're like their top dog. The top dog of their ambassador crew is Extra Emily. Somebody they literally just had to suspend. I don't say ban. No, stop saying ban. That you're not banning somebody for a 24. That's not a ban. It's a little timeout, right? So they just try to make it sound, like it's actually, anyways. So she was it? This is their top dog of their your best ambassador, number one ambassador on the platform, right? Because she's the biggest name in this from what I've seen, right? And she was like the main, on their main tweet because they replied with a bunch of others as well too. So, yep, Extra Emily, the person you literally just had to suspend for almost killing people. Almost potentially killing people live on stream. And not for a first time, by the way. Has had multiple instances of her just recklessly driving and looking at her chat on stream. Insane. It's like I said, it's like it's a streamer, you know, an ambassador crew for streamers. It's like, okay, you're not, you know, the bar is low, right? But it's just like, really? This is how low it is? Okay. Alrighty then, Twitch. Anyways, so yeah, and the new illustrious aspiring WNBA player, Enes Kanter, has officially declared for the WNBA draft. And I would like, because we are so progressive on this stream, ladies and gentlemen, I would like you all to support him or her in her journey.
Well, it's official. I just declared for the 27 WNBA draft in April. Join me in this journey.
She's so beautiful. She is. She is beautiful.
Throw his hat into the WNBA.
The WNBA does not ban men who identify as women right now.
Invest in women, pay women, hire women.
Playing in the league.
He would dominate the WNBA without batting an eyelash.
The #1 prospect in the history of the WNBA.
What would be hilarious is if they actually have to concede and let him play. He would break every single WNBA record the very first night. Like, actually. He would break every single record the very first night. Oh, man. It's just so silly. It's like, come on now. Hey, Gator, how's it going? With the 500 kicks, thank you. Jerry just dropped a video 35 minutes ago. Of course, I mean, that guy, he's gonna like overflow YouTube. You know what I mean? He's like, Jerry, you got. I'm surprised they haven't emailed him like, Jerry, you gotta chill out. Like we're running out of space here, bud. Oh, melodramatic. There we go with the 5. Come on out.
That's 5 gifted.
Melodramatic with the huge 5 gifted subs. Make sure you're thanking if you're getting these subs, folks. Round of applause for Melodramatic. And Rika with the just sub. Thank you very much. There was somebody I think before I went. Oh, Klein Overdrive. Thank you very much. I'm not sure if I shouted that out because I know it was like before I actually went live. So thank you. And Suffabish with the $5. Fifth Element haircut. Zorg Maxing. I know you're talking about it. Yeah, thank you very much. Alrighty. And then the other beautiful woman joining the WNBA, Royce White, is this is, you know, he updated her look.
I realized
previously, and
my fear of flying really wasn't a fear of flying. It was the transgender trapped inside of me, caged inside of me.
Well, now you're free. Now you're free, ma'am. You are free. Spread your wings. And I don't know. So actually, I don't know. Are we able to show her shirtless? Are we able to show her shirtless? Because I don't know. This actually may be demonetized. I don't know. We're on new grounds here, folks. We're on new grounds. Oh, this was just crazy. I mean, we've heard of like the BBL surgeries, but yeah, this guy just said, did Chris Berman have an ass removal surgery? What is this? Oh my goodness. I had to remove the music, but look at this. I'm telling you, this guy's gonna. What is going on? Berman. He like tried to pull it up and he's like, nope. Berm. They just can't get away with taking away the asses of men, ladies and gentlemen. Just saying. All right. Oh yeah, and it looks like everything's going just wonderfully over in Zamdani's New York, or Zoran Mamdani's New York City. Wonderful statue is placed in dedication to Zoran. So, looks like everything's going great over there. And then one more here, one more quick one. Oh. When gamers try to actually do any type of physical exertion, immediately passes out. Hey, I love games myself too, just messing around. But yeah, like actually passing out at the first sight of physical exertion. He's okay though. He's okay. I think so. At first, I thought it was a bit. I honestly thought it was a bit at first, but then you see him like, oh no, never mind. He just actually passed out. Yeah, it's Hungry Box. Alrighty, Hungry Box. You know, veteran. You know, champion Smash Brothers player. Alrighty, let's take a look at this guy, Hassan. This guy just loves crying on the internet, doesn't he? So, I guess he can't believe how intensely people dislike him because he's such a chill guy in real life.
I never thought that it would get to a point where, like, there is legitimately something. There is legitimately something going on. Where whenever people encounter what I'm doing with like the most negatively framed clips, okay?
Negatively framed? You mean just listening to your words?
People for some
only Kaya is shocked.
Very strange reason, just they don't have like a normal react. They don't just look at it.
Do you all get your? I hope you all get your Hassan news where I get mine at More Pegasus on YouTube.
And go, yeah, I disagree with this guy, but it's clear that, like, you know, he's captivating the attention of the, you know, disaffected, disillusioned masses or anything like that. As an Iranian telling you, go to hell, motherfucker, you are terrorists for sure.
He banned him. I mean, I get banning him, but it's just like, yeah, the truth sucks, I guess.
Yo, anti-white racist trash, careful out there. What's going on, man? This is just as
this is his own chat?
Ed, there's just something that happens to the minds of people where they cannot see me as like a normal person.
No, unfortunately, I do see you as a normal person. That's the thing about it. I do. It's like that's what's so sad about it. The fact that you are a real person who is a terrorist sympathizer.
Immediately people jump to say it, like to prove the point.
Because it's the easiest way to literally just, you know, disavow anything you have to say. It's like, oh, this is the guy that actually is a terrorist sympathizer and said America deserved 9/11, and then said that one of the reasons he did it is like, oh, well, you know, English isn't my first language. It was actually one of his excuses.
Kind of very odd. Like, people will be like, you want to like end the white race, right? Like, there's people who legitimately and sincerely think I want to like end the white race through the consensual act of miscegenation.
Well, according to him, he'd be ending himself then, because he's kind of like what was it? He's like the Schrodinger's race, where it's like he's white when it's good for him, and then he's, you know, Muslim when it's good for him. He's, you know, I mean, he's too Turkish when it's good for him.
Which is like inherently a white supremacist position, but a lot of people, I think, either don't reckon with that reality at all, or maybe at this point they do realize it, but they just openly identify as white.
It's just so funny seeing him. His why is his hand so much larger than his head, by the way? But I know he has the head is small jokes, but it's funny that he's like got these like tweed jackets, and he's got like he's trying to get like the serious suits, but then he looks like he's in his son's bedroom. Like, look at your background, sir. You look like you just broke into your teenage son's bedroom and started streaming. What are you doing?
Supremacists. I don't know where the white supremacists are at. I don't know where they're at. But I think I'm a pretty chill guy.
I'm a pretty chill guy when I'm not sweeping for terrorists.
No?
Like, I'm sure you're nice in person. So what? You suck. Okay. Oh, he was so nice. he gave me a handshake. Like, what?
I'm a pretty chill dude, I think. I like to think of myself that way.
That's what it's like. People is like, oh no, these people are nice whenever I met them. It's like, yeah, I'm sure they're very nice to you. I mean, that's how manipulative people work in the first place, right? But obviously,
I'd say you like pool parties, law. Yeah, I mean, I'm chill. I like a nice Maoist pool party. The suit does not give chiller vibes.
Baxter's Baxter's going wild.
Yeah, I like to do a Maoist pool party every now and then where we do a land acknowledgement and, you know, the
Where's your treat, bud?
cocktails are
there it
actually woke somehow. You know, we're making sure the cocktails are appropriately themed.
Oh, yeah, we got Hassan on. You better... Hey, Baxter, just saying. About to get Kayat up in here. About to catch 1,000 volts.
Oh,
Just
gender
saying.
non-conforming martinis, stuff like that. I don't know.
Oh, that's a good point. It's because Baxter just hates Hassan's. That's what he's barking at. That's a good point.
I just find it so strange. I just find it so motherfucking strange.
This guy. Yeah, why do people hate me? Oh, and even his mom. He's even getting wrecked by his mom.
Sadev says she shares Piker's politics with a few exceptions. I'm not in love with China like he is, he tells me. Dude, I swear to God, my family, everyone is a op. They really need to...
His mom is an op?
Learn what to say and what not to say, jokingly or unjokingly, to reporters. And I've literally...
What if she actually just doesn't love China like you do?
To sit them down and have long conversations with them. But my mom, anytime there's a reporter...
Even his chat is just laughing at him.
Anytime there is a reporter, she yaps for 700 hours with the reporter. While I'm here live streaming, I have no control over what she's saying. But she...
Whoa. Pump the brakes. Why do you want to control what she's saying? Huh? You want to control what she's saying? Interesting.
They're not PR trained at all. They don't know how to talk to journalists. They don't know what to say to journalists.
Obviously there's PR training, right? Because things can get misconstrued even innocently or whatever. But I mean, this guy said plenty of terrible shit. So.
And they will literally just be like, here,
you don't have to twist anything this guy says. You literally just take him at his word and it's already awful.
Show you photos of him in diapers. It's crazy.
Oh no, not the diapers, like the, oh no, like the diaper furry art? Unlucky. Oh, here we go. Suff a bitch with another 5. Champagne socialists are the first out of the helicopter. Okay. Hacker Schmidt, don't go Hassan maxing on Baxter Flurgandy. Oh, absolutely not. Boris, with the super chat, I put on a suit, guys. Where's the support? Yep. Hey, that's a good point. The suit is looking crisp. Just saying. Hacker Schmidt with the super chat. You're not normal, Hassan. Your head is too small for your body. Exactly. Real Mayor McCheese and Chorgon Scormhammer. Thanks for all the kicks as well too. I appreciate you guys. Alrighty. Let's see. Is there anything else here? I think there was one more where. Oh, this is just him talking about his love of. Yeah, whatever. I do want to do like a more like fully formed segment on him pretty soon as well too, because that guy is just. That guy's also like just a gold mine of awful as well too. Funny to laugh at. Now, oh yeah, if you're not following at Channel 404 News on Twitter/X, what the heck are you doing? Come on now, people. Follow up. Now, here we go. It is time for DSP Cries It.
He cries, he doesn't realize he's a failure.
Who is he?
He's DSP.
There we go. He's DSP. He cries, he lies, he doesn't realize he's a failure, ladies and gentlemen. Good Lady Rose with the gifted sub. Oh, I think Washed, was that you? Thank you for the gifted membership as well, too. Sorry, I almost missed that. All right, thank you so much, folks. Like the stream if you haven't already. All right, so DSP... He came up on some success from what I saw, but unfortunately, it looked like it was short-lived. That, or he just, he doesn't mind. He's like, no, you need to be supporting again the very next day. So let me make sure I have this up here correctly before I reveal. All right, here we go. So there was this. This was shortly after. This was like, I think the next stream after he had just gotten like the $2,000 tip.
However, as you can see, we only have an hour left on the stream. We're only at $50 to support for Final Fantasy VI to play.
No, the Jer segment is after the DSP segment. I don't worry, folks. It's not going to be super long.
Dude, that's been my most supported game in 2 weeks. So I don't know what's going on today. Dark Souls 2 had a low support stream, and now this. This is actually quite bad because it means that support is going to be way down for some bizarre reason. We're getting no subs, no kicks. Our biggest tip is $1.
No! 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 $1? DarkSydePhil. I mean, the darkest side of Phil. $1? That's actually that's actually wild. Come on, folks. We got to get DSP support. You know what to do. Get your DSP. Make sure give the support here, and I will absolutely make sure the DSP gets it.
I want to say thanks to Stalking Tiger for the generous support because $33 was a lot, but I don't know what's going on right now. I thought you guys loved the game. I mean,
so he has something called moral support.
We got a great audience here. Everyone's engaged. Please support.
Are those just like Are those just? I don't get what are the moral supports? Are they just like what are the channel points?
All right, let's go. Let's get a tip for
Diaper
real.
side
That's bigger than $1. And let's get to some milestones. Like we already have 1 pack owed, right, from earlier today.
Okay, they are like channel points. Okay,
this is an easy win.
We got so much moral support. Yay!
To get to 100 and get 2 packs and do a DSP pack rips tonight. Okay, so let's go. Let's get support.
Why can't you pay me to rip open packs that you don't get anything out of? That's what's so funny. And I saw Straighten the Bull and some other people had done some videos on this too. It's like wait. He's having people pay for pack openings, but then nobody actually gets the cards, but he gets all the cards.
Right now.
Wait, Jerry made it to Walmart? No.
For Final Fantasy, let's get a tip for sure so that we can do
That's
DSP
hilarious.
pack rips tonight, all right? Or hell, let's get a few subs, let's get a big, some kicks, let's go, okay?
Wait, he did? No way, that is hilarious. Hold on.
However, as you can see, we only have an hour left on the stream. We're only at $50 of support for Final Fantasy VI to play through. That's been my most supported game in 2 weeks. So I don't know.
Hey, breaking news here every single time, folks. I'm telling you, we just have insane breaking news, don't we? Right, we'll continue.
What's going on today? Dark Souls 2 had a low support stream, and now this. This is actually quite bad because it means that support is going to be way down for some bizarre reason. We're getting no subs, no kicks. Our biggest tip is $1. I want to say thanks to Stalking Tiger for the generous support because $33 was a lot, but I don't know what's going on right now.
I don't see anything on his. I don't see any announcement. Because I saw Misty said it was, so I'm guessing it's actually true. Hold on. I'm on Walmart.com.
I thought you guys loved the game. I mean, you do. We got a great audience here. Everyone's engaged. Please support.
DM me like a link or something. Yeah, I don't see it on Walmart.com.
All right, let's go. Let's get a tip for real. That's bigger than $1. And let's get to some milestones. Like we already have 1 pack owed, right, from earlier today. This is an easy win to get to 100 and get 2 packs and do a DSP pack rips tonight. Okay, so let's go. Let's get support right now. For Final Fantasy, let's get a tip for sure so that we can do DSP.
Oh, it's on Kiwi Farms. Interesting. I wonder if it's like a regional thing, so maybe I can't get it because I'm not in the region they're selling it in yet. I don't know. Well, no, it should just be across. Well, is Walmart Marketplace different than just Walmart.com?
DSP pack rips tonight, all right? Or hell, let's get a few subs. Let's get a big, some kicks. Let's go, okay?
Oh, wait, what? Walmart Marketplace? Then what the heck? Oh, it is. Wait, what's the difference? All right, somebody send me a link or DM me a link for it, and we'll definitely take a look at it. All right, but while we're getting that figured out, folks, let's continue our DSP here. He is just not having. Oh, so this is from Meow. Oh, that last one was from Fun Crusher, by the way. I apologize. Fun Crusher on Twitter. Make sure to go follow them. Oh, am I not following them? Sorry about that. There we go. Now, because I've watched a bunch of their tweets before as well. So, alrighty. Now, Meowblocks didn't even post a message with this, just posted it. So this is DSP. He put this on his DSP Reacts channel. Hey everyone. It's been a long time. No, I wanted to almost do the sassy voice, the zesty voice. It's been a long time since I posted up here, so I thought I would. I'll also make a short video later today. DSP Tries It has been getting pretty stale, mostly because the new fast food offerings in 2026 have been incredibly lame. Reusing the same exact ingredients in a way that claims there's a new offering, but in reality, it's just something you could always get. Case in point, Webberoni pizza at Little Caesars just chopped up normal pepperoni on a normal pizza. How is that a new item worth trying? And he just goes on a crazy this post about like the big bacon cheeseburger, which is just used to be their most popular burger in the 90s. He just goes on a whole rant. Anyways, I'm giving DSP Tries It a 1-week break, and we'll start up next time with a new idea. So unlucky, DSP Tries It is MIA just for a short while, folks. If it's one of your favorite, like myself, it's one of my favorite shows on the internet. So here we go for the hairspray fun coming in.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Don't worry, I got some for you right now. We're gonna need some new hairspray, folks. So I thought I'd bring some in here with me. A variant with the $10, tipping for the Pack Rips DSP. Here is the support. Wait, is this a rebroadcast? No. This is not a rebroadcast, okay? But thank you. We will get that to him, absolutely. Alrighty. Oh, this was wild. So DSP just put it. I guess somebody didn't donate. And he said, "You didn't donate. Enjoy your ban." This is from H-Bomb. He was responding to like YouTube, I think. Yeah, Team YouTube. But there was another screenshot that I saw where somebody was saying, hey, something about they donated and, acknowledged my donation or whatever, I think. And he's just like, you didn't donate. Enjoy your ban. What? That's a terrible look. Crazy. Alrighty. Now let's watch one of these. Because he kind of does the same thing in them. But this is from Poems Past Tax Headroom. And then we'll get into our Jer segment, folks. Because we do have a lot of Jer to get to.
Grace, nothing. What would Kat say about Grace? Dolphin Fan did another $2 super chat and says, I just watched it. What does Kat say about Grace? Nothing. What would Kat say about Grace?
Oh, I think Grace Thorpe. Like I said, all I know of her is like that's the incest girl, right? So, I guess he was talking about there was something that came out about them potentially doing content together or something, and for some reason he gets really bent out of shape about this.
About, hey, working together, doing some content together, talking about being a streamer, being a content creator, giving advice, or, that's it. Why would my wife care who I talk to? Why are you being weird? Why are you being weird? Why
are you crashing out about it? All you do is to say, no, it's fine. And then you move on. It's totally platonic. I only sent her those photos platonically. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think he said any photos.
Why are you being weird? Are creators not allowed to talk to other creators about shit? Yes, I talked to Becky Boop years ago about possibly doing content. We never did any either.
Why is he only contacting the female creators?
I've talked to a ton of people about crossovers, collabs, and things. Most of them don't go anywhere and don't come to fruition, okay? Why you people are so weird about that, like you don't understand why people would talk to other people and you think it's weird. Even when I talk to Wings people, it's news. It's not fucking news. People talk. Maybe you don't because you're a fucking weirdo and you just sit there on the internet all day. You don't talk to anyone. Normal people have discussions with other.
The thing is, like, DSP, you just can't say like you're on the internet all day. Hello.
Other people. It's a common thing. You want to know what it's called? Being social. Actually having social skills.
Yeah, you could only dream to have the social life that DSP has.
Yeah, maybe you don't have any. Maybe that's why you think it's such a weird news story. Okay?
This guy's social calendar is, you have to book him 3 months in advance.
It's probably what it is.
Full of galas and balls and, well, it's definitely full of balls.
Exactly. Nothing here says, I guess having polite and nice conversations with people isn't allowed anymore. No. Because that's the thing. These weirdos who live eternally on the internet think that every interaction is drama. Every interaction must be something taboo, forbidden, risque, dramatic, dangerous, right? No one can just be like, hey, how are you? Hey, what do you do for content? You know, anything we can do together that might work out or something? You know, no, that's not allowed, right? The fact that Grace reached out to me and just said, hi, hey, what kind of content do you do? Maybe we could do something together. Would it work?
She didn't know?
That's apparently news. I don't fucking know why.
Yeah, thank you, Goldie, with the super chat. Yeah, very chill and positive. Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Unless you're an actual weirdo, I don't know.
Oh, he DM'd her?
Why that would be news. Okay?
That is, I'm not going to lie, that is kind of, I mean, and I think it kind of shows with how much he's freaked out about this. That is kind of strange because he's not like a collaborator. You know, he doesn't like collab with people. Like, what was he gonna go meet? He was gonna do a DSP tries it with Grace or something. I don't know. Maybe she does that type of. Like I said, I know of her, but I don't know everything she does. I saw remember we watched the Ethan Ralph clip, but yeah. BK on DRK with the 5 for just $150 a day. You can give a poor disadvantaged DSP a chance. To get more Hulk Hogan pulls and WWE champions and his daily DoorDash. Yeah, I saw that he was like just really deep into a WWE champions addiction, which is the craziest thing I think I've said this week. WWE champion. Being addicted to a WWE mobile game is wild. Hey, old wrestling, I love it. But like a WWE like mobile game, what? 6 figures? That's crazy.
Well, quasi-regarded, thanks for 500 kicks. That's because you're an idiot.
There's no way it was 6 figures. There's no way.
That's because you're legitimately stupid. Thanks for $5, but that's because you're actually dumb. I don't know what else to say.
He was wait, how do people find this out? He was number 1 for 3 years? Yeah, because there's like 3 people playing.
Exactly. Yaakov Mighty says people are dying to get a gotcha.
Like I said, there's still so much. Like I said, I'm just like a babe in the woods here. Like I said, obviously I know of DSP, right? I've known of him for years or whatever, but I just never really watched him and kept up with him until recently. So there's a bunch of lore that I don't really know.
On you, it's trying to say that you talk to people inappropriately.
I did learn the snort lore in our last stream, our last broadcast. So.
They just want something to talk about because let's be honest. People who live eternally online are boring. They don't have lives. They don't have friends. They don't have family. They don't have significant others. They just...
Imagine getting told by DarkSydePhil, hey, you don't have a life. Get a life, buddy. Now that is funny shit. That is funny shit right there.
Sit around living vicariously through things they hear online. So they want drama. They want something going on that they can be all up excited about. Because when they actually look away from their screen and they look at the squalor around them, right? They're probably living in some fucking tiny room, some shitty basement, some crappy 1-bedroom apartment, fucking smells like shit. They probably eat shit all day. Yep. They have no interaction with anyone. They're disgusting. They don't keep themselves. They're gross, greasy, smelly, covered in pimples and fucking shit. And I don't want to look there.
Did he not describe the majority of his adulthood? From what I've seen of these, like, clips of him. So, what I will say, too, where's his, like, accent from? Like, his accent is just wild.
So let me focus here on this screen. Oh, look, DSP's talking.
What do I want?
To people on the internet. Ooh, he must be doing bad things. Ooh. They don't want to face reality. They don't have anything going for themselves. So they have to try to make everything a toxic, negative thing.
I mean, that was almost a dance, folks.
Yeah, I know.
The little laugh at the end. The laugh at the end. Hey, there we go. Oh, how do I say this? Hold on. Ragemonger. Come on now.
That's 1,000 kicks.
Ragemonger with 1,000 kicks. One of his detractors worked for his internet provider and started turning his internet off. What? There's no way. They started turning his internet off. What? There's no way that happened, and he got caught, obviously. I mean, you know what though? It's hard to blame him with his conspiracy theories. Then my detractors are working for the power company. You know what's crazy is that one instance. Now he absolutely probably thinks everything. I get now why he thinks everything's a detractor. The sun's a detractor. Like, oh my goodness, that's actually crazy. Losing your job just to own DSP for a day is crazy work. Alrighty. Rye the guy.
That's $10 for
There we go with our hairspray fund. Thank you very much. Rye the guy out here helping our hairspray out. The P in DSP stands for projection. Okay, appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, very chill and positive indeed. All right, folks. Thanks for your support. And now I do have... There was also this duty video because he's crying about his low support and he fake tips himself with a message about deserving more. But I'm thinking we move on to our Jer segment. What do you guys think? Yeah, I think we move on to our Jer segment now. What do you think? You think in this last DSP or Jer? Sent a DM? Okay, thank you, Quartering Vlogs. Thank you, Real Quartering. Sorry, so Quartering Vlogs, let me tell you, just because he was taken down today. Thank you for the links, by the way. I apologize, folks. Thank you very much for the DMs for the links. And then, oh, this is, yeah, my, on Walmart. Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, my mod Shake sent it to me. Thank you very much. I have it up for us. What's everybody saying? Jer time. I do see a lot of DSP as well, too. Man, I'm seeing actually a lot of DSP as well. All right, we'll watch a bit of this. We'll watch a little bit of this. We probably won't do chat super helped with it too. All right, watch a little bit of this and not long, not the whole thing, but duty streams, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I didn't like this yet. Sorry.
Have you or a loved one been affected by pignosis? Symptoms include blaming the controller, banning your own viewers, and saying that's impossible
Pignosis.
47 times a stream. However, there is hope. Welcome to Duty Streams, the internet's premier center for DSP analysis, memes, and emergency anti-pignosis treatment. We expose the cope, we study the salt, and we ask the hard questions. Did the game really screw him, or was it just another skill issue? Subscribe to Duty Streams today, because pignosis spreads fast.
Is that supposed to be his wife?
Laughter spreads faster.
Appreciate that. That's our first membership of the day.
First membership of the day.
Okay, so a few quick things to talk about, and then we'll do like open Q&A and build up attendance a bit more before we start with Marvel ToeCon. Okay.
Oh yeah, I mean, he said build up attendance. Attendance? What is this, 4th grade? It's not attendance. Like taking attendance. All right. Is DSP Dent 5 here? Is like what are we doing? Attendance?
So, recently, things have been going really good around here, but we had kind of a slow start this week. As you know, this is a normal 6-day streaming week for me. So this is day 3 of 6. So we're about the halfway point today. Basically, the daytime streams have not been doing so well.
No. Oh, no. What are you doing, folks? Come on now. Get your support in here right now. And holy smokes, like Bulu Cthulhu, so that way we can get DSP all of your support, ladies and gentlemen. What is it? 5? Holy! Come on!
From the 50-inch donger!
Bulu Cthulhu with the 50-inch donger coming in hot. Coffee, brand coffee, premium dark roast K-cup. Brings it up for me. 12 cups for almost $20. Nay. Yeah, the prices are insane. They really are. Yeah, that's going to be his biggest problem. And like, imagine he just thinks being on Walmart. Okay, I don't want to get too into our quartering segment quite yet, but yeah, like just thinking that is literally what the death of so many companies have become, because they think as soon as they get in Walmart, they're immediately going to start selling more. it's like, oh, well, people are going to see it. So it's like, no. Unless you have like a national ad campaign, like, hey, now available in Walmart, you know, like then you actually probably should expect a lot of sales. But, or if it's just like, you know, it's already, you know, virally and, you know, just super viral and wildly popular already. But I don't know. Like I said, delusions. Unlucky. Talby with the 5. Duty is a dent who tips Phil and Sims for Melanie Mag. Detractors despise him. Oh, really? I don't know. What was it? I watch his DSP content, but I honestly don't know about the others. Does he actually? Duty, don't tell me you're out here simping for Melanie Mac. Come on now. And Dr. Brewski guy, most trusted hair and news to listen to as I work. Thank you very much. Hey. And a variant with the 5. Don doesn't do roll call at the beginning of the stream or ask about your weekend. Hashtag rookie streamer. Hey, I'm doing my best out here, all right? And Aaron Alexander official with the 5. I don't think DSP should talk about people smelling like feces considering he's wearing an adult diaper. The diaper. That's true. The diaper debacle. You know what's funny is our video on the diaper debacle I can't remember. I'll have to look at it again. It either got limited on ads or it just ads got disabled. But it wasn't until like a few days after it got. I don't think it was him, by the way. It wasn't him. I don't think it was like a DSP thing. I really don't. I think it was, I don't know, maybe something that was said in there or something like that. But yeah. Plus, if it was a report or something, I'm pretty sure I would have gotten an email about it or whatever.
And Dark Souls, in the last couple of days, did about $100 of support, which isn't atrocious. Just so you know, it's not end of the world. But it's also not great. Like, I'm hoping to hit multiple milestones so that we can do DSP pack rips and C cards, you know. And
I'm trying to, you know, get more money so that way I can open cards to hopefully get even more money.
Happen. And I don't know if it's because of the game.
Yeah, honestly, his pack rip scheme is the craziest thing to me. Like, hey, guys, pay me money so I can open these packs and hopefully get a hit that you're not gonna get. Like, what? It's like, so he's basically trying to feed his pack addiction for free. It's like that way. It's like, well, I'm not paying for him. They're paying for him. I just get, you know, what? He Hambly doxed himself on the website? You're no way. Are you serious? Oh, Hambly, what are you doing, buddy? Send me a link of that. All right, Misty, if you can DM me that, or maybe you already did. I'll check it. Is it in the link that you sent to me? Yeah, if his actual phone number is on there, guys, don't do that. Don't like I said, don't harass him. Like I said, the guy sucks, but don't harass him or anything like that. Is that what you sent me? You just sent me now? Okay, thank you, Misty. Appreciate you. Sorry, but seriously, guys, if it is, I don't know. I'm obviously not gonna pull it up live on stream, but I'm gonna take a look at it, see if I can get like a redacted version or something like that. Actually, Misty, if you could do me a huge favor and send me like a redacted screenshot of what they're talking about with that, I would really thank you. Hey, Misty Mochi, by the way, regardless of this, but definitely go sub to Misty Mochi. She's done some excellent work on the Kona grift and all that kind of stuff. So definitely go sub to Misty Mochi. We had her on for an interview here, by the way. Right before I went on vacation. Great interview. All right, so let's keep it going, folks. But if he actually doxes himself, man, and watch, he's gonna cry. I swear it's got to be a ploy so that way he can cry about it on the internet. Look, they're calling me. I'm getting these phone calls now, guys. I'm getting these phone calls.
I don't know if it's because the games have been played too long, because at first these games had been doing well, and now it seems like they're not. Or I don't know if it's because of something else. Like, notably, this week, okay, the kick side of stuff has been incredibly slow. All right, give you some stats here. So far this week.
All right, we're shifting, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize. And what I'll do is, if we have time at the end of the night, I'll come back to our DSPs, to this DSP video as well too. All right, there's too much happening. There's too much breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so we are going to go into. We're going into it now, and I also just got something. Actually, let me play this a bit while I get this from.
We
Mr.
have a
Mo-
grand total of 6 gifted subs, out of which 3 were trolls. So 6 subs literally all week, and 3 were trolls. Okay?
All right, here we go.
Kicks this week.
Now, ready or not, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. You know what it's time for? For the quartering segment. Come on.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for the quartering segment?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the quartering segment. We are going straight on in because we have some breaking news on the forefront. All right, give me 1 second here because this is so breaking that I actually just had to pop this up right now. So, dramatic discussion coming in with the. Come on. Dramatic discussion with the 10 gifted subs. Huge 10 gifted subs. Skyroll the Pile with the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Varian Don. Okay, I read that already, but thank you as well. All right, so let's get into this. So this is apparently, like I said, breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Coffee Brand Coffee is officially on Walmart Marketplace. Now, I wasn't able to find it, but I was able to follow the link that was sent to me to go to the actual website. Let me see. Can I go back to that? Oh, it's not here. Oh shoot! I think. But anyways, it is actually up. From what it looks like, it is actually up. But I'm not sure exactly. Alrighty. Oh, that's right, because I had it on this one. That's right. It is on the main Walmart. Okay, sorry, I just wanted to check something real quick before I pop this up. All right, anyways. So if we take a look here, this is a screenshot from Walmart. Ladies and gentlemen, he made it. The quartering has officially won. The trolls have lost. Hambly, we are out here coping. He won, folks. The business is saved. He's winning. We lost. Unlucky. Maybe we'll get him next time, folks. He's winning. He is at the top of the mountain. The business is now entirely successful. There's really not much else to say. I'd like to congratulate Jeremy Hambly on his huge W. And obviously now it'll be smooth sailing, and we'll just have to sit here and weep at the sight of all of the sales that will be coming out of this. Because surely that's what happens. As soon as you get a product on Walmart.com, it immediately just starts selling millions of product. Just moves an incredible amount of volume. The Nihilism with the 5 subs. Hold on. What do you do? What are you all doing giving gifted and everything? Have you not heard we lost? The business is saved, folks. It's over. Come on.
That's 1,000 kicks.
Big support. Let's go with 1,000 kicks. He's on Walmart, Suffolk Casino. Ring it up, Jared Hey, Jared W. Now, if you'll remember, what was it? Whenever I had started talking about this, like last month or something like that, I told him, it's like, Jeremy, you don't understand. I want you to get in Walmart because that would be hilarious. It's like, buddy, your problem isn't exposure. The problem is the product. The problem is, like, it's a terrible name. It's way too expensive for the consumer. It's like, good luck selling a $20 coffee on the store where people notoriously go to Walmart to do what? To save money. That is the reason they are the #1 retailer on the planet, is because people love the low prices. They don't go to Walmart to pay $20 for 12 ounces. Dude, that's actually, yeah, for 12 ounces. It's crazy. You know what I mean? Because like at least like the other bags of coffee, you're getting like 16 or more ounces, and you're paying like what, $4 to $5 less? Not even close. It's insane. MC, how you doing? Potential locale for you out of Wisconsin. There's a gal named Francesca that is currently losing it. This downfall was promised to us 3,000 years ago. Oh, I don't know who that is. But thank you, MC. Hey, if you have anything, DM it to me on Twitter. I'll definitely take a look at it, though. How you doing tonight? Hosu MV2FO. Thank you so much. Breaking news. Casino boys found crying in a ditch. A casino has unfortunately taken a huge L here, ladies and gentlemen. The business is saved. Coffee Brand Coffee is taking over planet Earth. Walmart Marketplace is not Walmart. Well, that's the thing too. It's like I thought it was I thought it was actually like Walmart. So it's not even Walmart.com. It's Walmart Marketplace. What? What? There's no. Hey, I hope it works out for you. Hope it works out for you. I don't know about all that, but Francesca was the girl who was on the show with Beardson and such. Oh, okay. Beardson, I don't really know much about him, but I have seen the clips that you're talking about. Okay, I've seen the clips you're talking about. The blonde girl, right? Gotcha. Is she not doing so well now, or what? What happened? All right, so Nice and Moist with the $10.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Jared blocked me because I asked if I could go, if I could have his riding lawnmower before he goes to prison. I mean, it's a harmless question. All right, so what we'll also say is thanks to Misty Mochi. So unfortunately, quickly following his huge win, Jeremy's huge win, he beat the trolls, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, what it looks like is he doxes himself. Because on what we were able to find here, thanks to Misty Mochi and everybody in chat as well, too, Coffee Brand Coffee just straight up listed his address and his phone number. Jer! What are you doing? Best businessman on the planet. Did they not tell him hello? It's like, here's the thing. When you set up LLCs, by the way, you don't have to use your home address. There are registered agents you can use to where you never have your address never has to touch any official documents like this. Yes, because there are people out there who actually do know business other than some poo pants YouTuber for 15 to 20 years. Yes, people are out there that actually know business. It's the freaking internet. It's full of real people. But it's just like, it blows my mind how he continues to dox himself. Like your real address and phone number, especially if you have a fully formed LLC, should never touch the internet. Crazy. Anyways. Alrighty. But yeah. So he unfortunately, after his huge W, unfortunately takes another potentially even larger L. And another one, oh my goodness, no reviews? Come on, Hambly, what are we doing? Not even a single review. All right. So he's doing, so here's the thing. I think he's potentially doing it on purpose. So that way he's been doing, like, I think that's also why he took down the Tism podcast, trying to claim that it was, banned or reported and false flagged. So that way he could cry about it on the internet. But, luckily he has, the IQ of a fifth grader. So everybody was able to figure it out very quickly that that's not what happened. But anyways, so after watching a good chunk of the EDP documentary, by the way, excellent work by Mike Klum here. And so I thought I'd reach out. I figured he's now that he had the Boogie documentary, he had EDP, and I'm like, well, I figured another great, he's probably looking for his next subject. So I figure I would help him out. So here I did. Hello, Mike Klum. Incredible work, sir. Would like to formally ask you to make your next documentary on the quartering. Such a great photo, isn't it? Isn't it great? And then what I did here too is I listed, I also put one, just in case hey, blast this tweet, by the way, folks. I really hope he sees it. I don't know how much he's on Twitter. His Twitter's like pretty newly formed just for the doc, I think, right? But we want to see to where that he actually at least sees it. Would he actually ever agree to this? I don't know, but I don't think so. But you got to understand that Mike Klum just talked EDP into admitting to several felonies on a documentary. So I don't. This guy is talking magic to people somehow. So I don't know. There we go. Disobedient Dog Man.
That's 5 gifted.
With a 5, thank you so much. And Cyber Cuisinets, I feel like I butchered that. Baxter Supremacy, Jer's face would probably melt in the Ark of the Covenant, like the Ark of the Covenant, if he was ever forced to be honest. Oh, are you kidding me? Absolutely.
That's $10 for hairspray.
There we go. And for the Hairspray Fund, and Andrea Taranenko, thank you so much for the 10. His address and phone number are actually publicly available online because he registered it himself years ago for some business or another, and it showed he was non-compliant for a spell. For a spell because he's dumb. Yeah, like I said, you can find his address has been publicly available for a while, right? Like I said, it's on all like the public documentation and stuff like that. But putting it, because here's the thing, he's gonna want to publicize this new Walmart thing, right? So everybody's gonna go looking for it, and then so it's like even more easily reachable there. Because for that, you'd have to look up his trademark and his LLC, which has it on there, right? Even though I blocked it out whenever I brought it up on stream, because like I said, I feel like it's a good thing to do. But anyways, all right. So yeah, so some of the things I listed here. Here are a summation of some of the allegations against Mr. Hambly: false flagging and deplatforming, inappropriate behavior towards women, addictions to alcohol, pills, and gambling, fundraising scams up to or north of $80,000, misuse of Amazon affiliate link to gain undisclosed commissions from his audience, charging for memberships and not delivering perks, coffee company, Coffee Brand Co., not within FDA guidelines, deceptive business practices, all this and more. And thanks to Dormy, I actually forgot, Dormy Wormy, he commented on this, and I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I forgot to add. I knew I was forgetting something. Stealing content from thousands of videos across multiple channels. Can't believe I almost forgot about that. So, because there's so much. That's the thing. There is so much with this guy, right? Like I said, those are all allegations, just saying. But anyways, so definitely, boost this tweet into the stratosphere, ladies and gentlemen. And like I said, if you weren't here for the start of the stream, I'm going to, Chip is going to be doing a Saturday night hangout on Kick, where he's going to be watching where was it? You guys are going to be watching the EDP documentary from Mike Klum. But what we're going to do for that stream, though, is all the proceeds, because Mike Klum, he had it set to where all the proceeds from his documentary are going to RAIN, which is a nonprofit organization to support sexual assault survivors. And so, okay, if that's what he wants all the proceeds to go, what we're going to do is we're going to do a watch party on Saturday Chip is, and all the proceeds for that stream will be going to RAIN, the nonprofit organization. So definitely hop in there for that and have a good time on Saturday. That is going to be crazy. Pin the tweet. That's a good point. Let me pin this for a bit. I hate to, there we go. Oh, pin it in here too. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I got you. Hold on. You pop it in here. If you could pin that, Shake. Thank you very much, sir. In both Kick and YouTube. Everybody give a huge round of applause for Shake 4L and Guy Average. Awesome dudes. Alrighty. So, we'll see if Mike Klum gets back to us about that, folks. We'll see what happens. Like I said, he may be able to talk Hambly into it. You never know. You never know. All right. So, Thorpe, thank you so much for the sub. And Nookadoop, that's K-Cups Don. That's 12 K-Cups Don, not 12 ounces of coffee. For comparison, on the website, is it down a bit? It's 18. Because I know the 12 ounces were still the 12 ounce bags were still $18 to $20 whenever I looked at them last. 22 Starbucks K cups are $16.97, whereas 12 CBC K-Cups are $18. That's 12 K-Cups? That is crazy. 12 cups of coffee for $18.88, which, you know, you're going to be, you know, probably paying, you know, tax, basically $20 with like taxes, everything like that, right? And it's 12 K-Cups. The Starbucks is $17 for 22. Yeah, that was the problem. The exposure was the problem. They're going to be flying off the shelves now, folks. Insane. Sullen the Lich, and then let's get back into this. Coffee fraud crybaby now available from behind the dumpster at Walmart. Steps from the Fent merchants and the flat shrill streetwalkers. Yeah. There are other and C3 metal things. Thank you so much. C3 metal thingies. There are other blueberry cobbler flavors, other brands that are way more affordable than Cuck brand coffee. It's a good point. People should know that. All right, so quartering is out. He posted his dinner. I mean, okay. Okay, he posted his lovely dinner just to prove to you all that he's definitely still keto. It looks like he's out to eat somewhere. Oh, I don't know if that I don't know if those dips. Is that ranch dip? Wait, is that actually ranch dip? No. He's got a side of ranch dip? Jer! Come on, you thought you could. Oh, hold on. I think my eyes are playing tricks on me. I think is that an empty plate? I can't tell if it's got dip in it or it's an empty plate with a glare. It might be empty. It's so hard to tell. You know there's ranch hiding back in there somewhere. You know there's ranch. You know there's ranch. It is empty? Yeah, okay. My eyes are playing tricks on me. I just wanted to see ranch. You know there's ranch nearby. Come on now. He's always got a ranch within a 10-yard radius. So Melanie Mac posts this ridiculous tweet. Let's take a look at it.
Political content creation space is just insane right now. I have not been posting hardly anything about politics lately because
it says I'm over it with political space right now.
I'm just over it with the space. It's getting nauseating. It's getting absolutely ridiculous.
I mean, so are you done with the quartering? What are you talking about? Are you done with the quartering then? Because you're on a political show. Hello?
And no, I'm not talking about just from the left because we expected that. They already ate each other alive. That's why there was that movement, that walk away movement, because people were sick and tired of cancel culture and policing everybody, nitpicking everybody, taking people in as bad faith as possible. And so that's expected from the left. But we're seeing it from content creators and the space in general right now as well. All
right, anyways, it's like you just I don't even know. I don't even know what the hell she said. Anyways, of course, courting comes in. 100% agree. I 100% agree with you, Melanie Mac. Also, I paid her to make this video, obviously. Do you pay her to do your show? Oh, they seethe about that, by the way. The stream we're gonna watch? They seethe about the fact that he still has to pay her. Never responded like, hey, why don't you guys do rev share? Why doesn't your ride or die do rev share instead of a flat rate? Huh. See how long she sticks around. Just saying, bud. I'm not saying to do it for free. And he said, it's funny because he copes saying it's like she didn't do, like she didn't stream with me plenty before she, before she came to work for me. It's like, yeah, that was back when you were successful and actually had pull. Alrighty. Dragged my little brother along and helped him make his decisions. What's hilarious about this, about him voting, what we're also going to see, he doesn't decide who he's going to vote for until today. And how did he decide who he's going to vote for? You think, well, he's the quartering. He's the political guy. At least he's trying to be, right? So I'm guessing he has a well-informed opinion over watching their debates or looking at all their policy and what they stand for. No, he literally grokked it live on stream because he didn't even know some of the people. He's like, whoa, wait, oh, I don't even know who some of these people are. What? I'm not kidding. Blew my effing mind. Yeah, little brother. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm guessing it was like, I don't know what his jokes are. Just they always just have no landing up whatsoever. Like, what do you mean, little? I'm guessing it's like his two gay black dads joke that he just won't give up on. This guy. Everybody see this? Did anybody see this, by the way? Saying, has anyone found a successful coyote deterrent other than a bullet? Let's see. There's a large den not on my property, and they are getting more and more bold. This morning, my wife had a run-in with the dogs in broad daylight. I will do what I have to, but I wanted to see first. I located it using my night vision and a drone. There's about 15 of them, only about 1,000 yards away from my property line. I know some farmers leave out meat with poison in it, but I don't want to do that. If I have to camp out and take them out, I will. What? You woman, what are you talking about? Handle it. This is your, like, trad husband, by the way. This is your freaking trad husband. Are you freaking kidding me? And it's like, so he says, this morning my wife had a run-in with the dogs in broad daylight. Imagine being his wife out there with the dogs. The coyotes actually attack her. Obviously, we don't want this to happen, right? But say these coyotes actually attack her, and your only defense in the world is the quartering. What? I mean, call it a wrap. Unlucky. I mean, and first of all, for you to actually, I mean, is he basically saying that he just got cucked by some wolves, pretty much?
He's cut. Jeremy Hambley just said he's cut.
Oh, I got trapped out there with the wolves, hon. Yeah, okay. But that is brutal to think of. Like, man, your life's on the line, and your only defense is Jeremy Hambley. Like, was it probably? I'm guessing it's like what do you say? Like a 300 to 500 yards from his property. Oh my god. Yeah. First of all, he's not gonna get there in time. But anyways, alrighty. What the heck? It's primary day here in Wisconsin. It's Tom Tiffany versus full-blown communism. He replies to some guy with a South Park meme. Gosh, this guy really couldn't be any more unserious. You know what I'm saying? Alrighty. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, I meant to bring this out too. Last night, he puts out this post. My family could use your prayers tonight. Sorry for the vague post, but I don't want to overshare family information. Since when? I guess since last night? What are you talking about? That's all your show is you oversharing. Hello? There may be no show tomorrow as I may be at the ER all night. I'll update in the AM. You know what's funny is I thought he really wanted to miss, but then he realized, he's like, holy crap, no, the algorithm's going to forget about me. I absolutely have to go live. Because he went live. He definitely went live this morning. And it's like, you haven't... I guess we'll show whenever his stream comes up too, but it's like you have an actual family emergency and you can't take a day off. Take a day. Imagine being that much of a slave to the algorithm. Unreal. Yeah, but everything's thriving. You're doing incredible, bud. Tons more Calbo with the super chat. Jer would call AAA to help. Call AAA. Taco Dan, the person who packs the cups, probably spits in it too. Ooh, the coffee cups? Oh no. Ackles with the 500 kicks. Imagine Jer breaking mini fireball bottles at Coyotes like Liam Neeson in The Gray. Oh yeah, he just be out there all hammered. Alrighty. So, alrighty. Now, where's my vlog? Quartering. Where's my vlog, buddy? He gave up on this already. Look at this. I mean, he went through all this trouble, all this hubbub, and now took down a channel who was supercutting edits of the quartering vlog. It took that channel down on Rumble, but he's abandoned it. What's the matter? You abandoned it. Where's my free content? What the heck, buddy? So anyways, and so that's what we're going to talk about here real quick. So another quartering takedown. So we were informed by quartering vlogs that his channel was taken down. And the channel, basically, it was just supercut edits. That's all it was, of just his vlogs. It wasn't just whole cloth, like just re-uploading the exact vlog, right? It was like he was like cutting together, all the best parts, you know what I mean? So anyways, the channel making supercut edits of his vlogs and the platform of free speech didn't seem to like it. Whether it was through a report or Jer or just Rumble randomly terminating him, which is pretty doubtful. I'm honestly not sure which it was. I'm guessing it was him because what I'm most likely thinking happened is that first of all, what we had planned on in the first place, because what I thought would be funny is because I noticed that he would pull up Rumble live on stream and type in quartering vlogs. And I'm like, oh my goodness, what would be so hilarious is if he actually goes on stream, types in quartering vlogs, and clicks on the wrong one because it has more subs than his. He just clicks on the one with the most subs. It's not his. So that's what I'm guessing happened, is that he was checking. I don't think it happened on stream, but I'm guessing he checked it offline. And he's like, what the heck? What is this person? Why does this person have more subs than me? Buddy, it is crazy. How in the world were we able to get a channel to outfollow you on your main platform? 2 million subscribers. Yeah, because he absolutely advertised this on his YouTube channel. 2 million subbed, and all of his 7,000 very real people watching his live stream. Endless ad support there. And first of all, he only got like a couple of hundred followers or something like that? That is crazy. I mean, talk about having absolutely no pull. Oh my goodness. Like, obviously you're not going to have the exact same amount, but that is very telling, especially because, let's be real, a lot of those follows are most likely trolls. But Jer Stretch Trampoline with the 1,000. Come on.
That's 1,000 kicks.
Coyote issues. Jer needs to get a flock of roadrunners and the issue will be resolved. Hey, there you go. And just a person trying to human with a gifted sub. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Alrighty. So, and then Quartering Vlogs comes in. This is his. Now, I did have to block part of this because I'm not sure how YouTube feels about that word, but you know how it is on YouTube. Anyways, my Rumble channel got deleted today. I can no longer log in. The Quartering must have been pissed that I had more followers, or that it exposed his Amazon fraud. Very good point too. The Quartering Vlogs. This was the guy that exposed the whole Amazon affiliate links nonsense. So huge up to this guy. Go follow Quartering Vlogs on Twitter. The real Quartering Vlogs. So either way, the vlogs is dead. Lol cow. Really, unfortunately, that's all there is to say about it. So, this is just a quick reminder. Quick reminder of Jer there. Alrighty, so let's look into the germinal decline. Oh, did I? So germinal decline had some interesting tweets recently. So, in addition, this is all, was it earlier or yesterday as well too? So, in addition to the latest copyright claim, I should also bring to your attention that several old videos are currently being rerun as paid ads. Now, he's not only running ads on new videos, there's a couple on some older videos as well too, as well as he received another copyright claim. Huh. So Jeremy declined, flags videos for which viewership has been dead, but then get a sudden spike. So yeah, so because it's like after the first, few days, week or whatever, right? Like for most videos, it's just gonna be pretty level, pretty dead. And then all of a sudden, randomly, videos from like a year ago are just getting spikes of 1,000 views. That doesn't just happen, right? Unless like somebody like Asmon pulls it up on his stream or something like that, right? Anyways, because the baseline views for these videos are effectively 0, it lets us accurately see how many additional views a paid ad run results in. So in addition, the Asmongold video from the 7th of August is being run as a paid ad. What's funny is looking at these videos that he's putting ads on, by the way, too. We can't as cleanly attribute ad-driven views to this because the video is so new, the ad views get entangled with the organic views. Now, I do wonder about, I'm guessing it's just the new views that he doesn't get ad revenue on, but it's just the strangest thing what he decides to run. So yes, hey, check it on germinaldecline.com. Excellent website. So this is one of the newer ones. It's on the Asmongold getting banned video, which it's like, shouldn't that drive itself? Right? Like it's a hot topic. Like if you have an actual fan, like that should be one of those videos that should easily drive itself. No? All right. So now here's one of the older videos that he just started running an ad on. What's funny is, look at this. Look at all these ones he's running ads on. Known ads. Walmart will be destroyed by this. Walmart fatigue goes nuclear. Walmart abandons middle class. Buddy, you better, I'm just saying. It looks like you got onto Walmart, but once they see these ads, they're not going to like it. I guess he's not on actual Walmart yet. He's on Walmart Marketplace. Maybe that's why. They're just like, oh, don't worry. He'll never make it here. Don't worry. But yeah, it's just like, and also just like, you really think, I just don't see how, I'm just not, unfortunately, as great of a YouTuber and a business person as Quartering, because I just don't see how this helps your business whatsoever. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing, buddy? Like I said, you used to know what you were doing, but definitely not anymore, bud. Because I think he's just stuck in those old ways. Whatever worked for him then is just not working anymore. So this is what it's showing, right? Is like the views were dead. The views were dead for a long, long, long time. And then, bam, all of a sudden 1.6K views. That doesn't just happen. And also, he did give a source for this. Also, he did get the source for this through like the YouTube ads thing. So, update on videos currently being run as ads. Jer is now running 3 of his recent videos as ads. 2 of them are Asmongold related. One is about AOC freezing her eggs. Are you serious? You ran an ad on the AOC egg freezing story? What are we doing? Come on. Good luck, I guess. But yeah, so and then this is the actual source, are the adstransparency.google.com. It tells you, and what's funny, I didn't realize he was still using this marketing sheriff. So this marketing sheriff is what he runs all these ads through. I'm guessing is he his only client? His only client is him. Oh no. Unlucky. Yeah, it's his LLC for like YouTube stuff or what. Yeah, I saw that it's funny how he talks about government programs, but then he accepted the money from the government payouts from COVID. It's like, yeah, my business was struggling. Give me my free money, please. Alrighty. So yeah, so it looks like sadly Jeremy Hambley, the Jeremy Hambley channel has racked up another copyright claim. Now this was, I don't know why it's not working, but anyways, it's one of his shorts on the Jeremy Hambley channel. Tourists risk everything at Yellowstone Grand Prismatic Springs, blah blah blah. Right. Now this is a copyright claim. So for this one, he just like doesn't earn the money for it or something like that. Right. So it's not like I don't think it was a strike on his channel, but But yeah, it's just it blows my mind how this man, especially even on his smaller channel. Yeah, see how these are copyright copyright claims, and then we have the community guidelines. Yeah, it just blows my mind how he's just able to openly steal people's content until they finally complain about it. Wild. Alrighty. Now, I did want to go into this as well, too. I know we talked about it a little bit, but was it the Alyssa Clips thing? According to KF user Return of the Mac and Cheese, the video wanted recording. So yeah, so apparently the video that he wanted taken down was the video that Return of the Mac and Cheese had made, basically, you know, putting together all of his old clips of all of his lies, you know, comparing and contrasting everything he said in the past compared to what he says now and in the, you know, and previously, basically showing that he had been lying for years to his Coffee Brand Coffee customers. And it's funny how that was the one specific video, apparently, that he wanted taken down. Hilarious. But yeah, so that was one thing that I didn't know at the time, so I did want to bring that up as well. So I don't know what I think she did end up taking it down. I don't know. I could be wrong about that, but I'm guessing she took it down. But hey, if you need to, well, obviously you can always, you know, have it. Return of the Mac and Cheese has it on KF, and I'm sure I think they upload it to Twitter as well too. But I also put together my own here on our broadcast and our video that we uploaded. It was called Quarter Century of Lies. So yeah, if you want, I did use some of Return of the Mac and Cheese's clips in that as well too. So huge thanks to him on that, along with a bunch that I put together myself. So yeah, Quarter Century of Lies if you want to, you know, take a look at that, compare and contrast. Anyways, Zinstalker ZA resub, thank you so much for the cake resub. Thank you, folks. Make sure you're liking the stream on YouTube. So let's continue. So we'll look at some of these random miscellaneous things, and then we'll look at his streams. His streams coming in. They're terrible, by the way. Oh yeah, this is hilarious. We'll see this, but just in case we miss it here, every time this guy brings up his stream he brings up his own live stream on his stream, something is owning him. It's hilarious. So he brings up Twitter. Yeah, he brings up his own Twitter, and it shows his tweet, his Coffee Brand Coffee tweet that was community noted. Hilarious. Oh no, Jer. You gotta proofread that, bud. Come on now. Bringing up the community noted tweet on live? Unlucky, buddy. Stepping on rakes again? Oh no. Unfortunate. I couldn't believe it. This guy just keeps it blows my mind. Anyways, it's from Crazy Sharp saying this never made any sense when I was affiliate. Beware if you do buy coffee on a site, the default checkout option is a subscription. Yeah, I did see that, but it is pretty skeezy. But also, I think like so many other companies do that too, where it's like, you know, click to buy, and then it automatically puts you on the subscription. It's like, okay, get out of here. But, you know, so it's like, but this is the guy that does every sleazy business practice under the sun, from what it looks like, right? So, who has a subscription for coffee? That's a very good point. Like, because sometimes you have different amounts of coffee. Like, who has a subscription? What? And you only save 5%? What's the point? Yeah, 5%. Okay. Hilarious. Anyways, so, and this is just from Grand Clementine Dirt Eater over here. Now, he is basically just showing that, here's a nice little super chat. Hey, Jer, I'm a former fan of yours since 2018. Bought a Mom's Day box in 2022. Oh, interesting. I wonder if he was buying in support of that machinery. And I'm doing this as a plea. Please address everything honestly for once. I am tired of seeing you cope and lie constantly. He's tired of it, Jer. He's tired of the coping. Copium alert. Your fans are tired of it. We're tired of it. Everyone's tired of the coping and the lying. We're all tired of it, buddy. Come on now. And then somebody, it's funny, there's somebody called Zek the Penguin. He says, cope and lie about what? It's so funny how so many people in his audience, you know, this tiny audience he has left, they just have no idea. They're just like, wait, what? 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 Cope and lie about what? It's all dementia patients. So, and what did he do? He deleted. Bye-bye. It doesn't exist anymore. It's funny that he's like looking down and away in this photo too. He's like, oh, I don't want to look at it. I don't want to, is it gone? Is it gone? Is it gone? Okay, I can look up now. Hilarious. So, oh yeah, this is his coyote thing. Funny. My family could use your prayers tonight. All right. This is one of his recent titles. Parasite, making Americans sick gets way worse. True. It's just him. Oh, hey, oh, come on now. $20.
You are super duper with that $20 super chat.
The Gooch coming in with the, I know it's not kick, but can we get that great hair dancing? Oh, you want the hair dance? Come on. I know you want.
You are a legend. That's 2,000
Come on. Oh, come on. That is some flop, ladies and gentlemen. You don't see flop like that anywhere on the planet Earth other than right here at Channel 404. Just saying. Hold on. We got a hair emergency. Hold on. Almost done. Okay. We're good. We're good. All right. There we go. That's why you got to support the hairspray fund, ladies and gentlemen. Just saying. All righty. Luther Morgan coming in hot. Maybe. So, yeah, this one of his recent videos. Massive Indian invasion. Hello? Jer? Crazy, this guy. Anyways, so Luther comes in saying, hey, Quartering, maybe don't make a video about an investigator breaking a story about Indians when you just had a failed investigator, me, expose you for using Indian labor. Hambly has no self-awareness. He doesn't. It's crazy. He just absolutely no self-awareness. Now, I kind of buried this. I didn't, because it all kind of happened, like there was a lot to happen kind of at the last minute here. Huge update about the kids guide. Huge update about the kids guide, ladies and gentlemen. So this was sent to me by Stream Standard on Twitter. Okay. Now I blocked out their actual name, but so they did what apparently, I mean, to be completely honest, I should have done this. I should have emailed them, but I genuinely thought they would probably just, they basically were just like, oh, whatever, you know, yeah, we'll definitely get to that or whatever. And because I know the email, the person that I had talked to originally that said that they were removing him from their creators, it was actually from Eastspired and their, you know, it was a real email. But I just figured they were just like, oh, whatever, yeah, we'll hopefully make them happy. If they don't complain about it, we'll just do it. I figured he'd complain in the background. But Stream Standard went the extra mile and emailed him about this, saying, good afternoon. I wanted to reach out regarding your experience as an advertiser on the Rumble platform. I'm a journalist who is covering some Rumble creators, one of those being Jeremy Hambly of the Quartering. I was made aware of communications with a member of the public regarding Mr. Hambly's behavior and wanted to ask some follow-up questions with that. Now, unfortunately, I don't have those follow-up questions, but I do have their response here. Okay. Thank you for bringing this to our attention again. We sincerely apologize for the confusion. We were initially led to believe that his channel was blocked at the account level, but since we learned that it was only blocked at the ad level, we're actively working with Rumble to ensure this issue is fully resolved going forward. It's over, buddy. The kid's guide is over. He's losing advertisers. Unlucky, but hey, luckily he's in Walmart now, so he's thriving. He's winning. Your feedback is incredibly valuable. Without it, we risk unintentionally putting our brand in the wrong hands, and we truly appreciate your diligence in helping us correct this. Sincerely, Donna L., Customer Service, The Kids Guide. Woo! Holy smoke. So yeah, hey, huge ups to Stream Standard on Twitter. X. I don't know. That name change is killing me. But anyways, so yeah, huge ups to Stream Standard on X, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely go give them a follow. Great work and following up with that. The kids were in fact saved from Hambly. So now I don't know if this was the same one, but in his one of his most recent streams, his search bar betrayed him again because he was looking at the Kino Grove. Oh no, the Kino Grove tweet. Not again, quartering. It's one that says, expect the quartering to say ... the Kino with the oranges. So funny. I mean, learn how it. You know you can turn your search history off. And then he's got his inventory. Oh my goodness. All right. Unlucky. Alrighty. This is a funny tweet from Polish Tamales. Sir, please look. It's Jer in front of his building in India. That doesn't look keto. I'm just saying that doesn't look keto, bud. That's definitely not part of the keto diet. All right. Now, no, like I said, luckily everything is going great for him and he's winning in Walmart because his streams are just they're hitting record lows, ladies and gentlemen. Not like, unlike Channel 404 who hit a record high on Sunday. Hey-oh, there we go. Insane numbers on Sunday. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. The quartering stream couldn't even hit 600 viewers. This is on Monday. Now, oh no. Of course, I assume those are mostly bots as well, since the chat is slower than Jer walks to his treadmill. If you ask nicely, I'll gladly give you a shout out on my broadcast. Hey, we love helping out small creators here. Just say the word Hambly and I'll gladly give you a shout out. So otherwise, pack it up, bud. You're done in this town. It's over. The door is that way, sir. Now, oh yeah, this is the Kino Grove about this, we already read that and it was, thankfully deleted. Every time this guy brings up his chat on stream, they are just railing him. Railing him worse than the bull. Insane. So, somebody says, base of LLC. I drank some coffee brand coffee and had to shit 5 minutes later. Jeremy, did you wash your hands before packaging? And then this guy, Greg Shadowan, I was banned or something from your Discord. Please advise. Then Kazooie, instead of Jer Bear, I go with Folgers coffee. They do not get drunk. Mods, hello. Where are the mods? Oh no, unlucky. Alrighty. So, I love that. Alrighty. So let's check in on these real quick, and then we're gonna look at his streams coming up. These recent streams are insane, folks. I'm not even kidding. To the hair.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Extruded plastic dingus with the 10. A lot of Styx' audience don't know what's going on either. What do you mean he's not healthy? Oh, really? I don't know. All that I really know about Styx is the Mikey No More documentary on him. Which was a good amount, but there's still, I'm sure there's a bunch I don't know about him. I do know who Stolas is though. Like I said, maybe this all, and like I said before, I wonder if this all could be blamed on Stolas, because from what I've heard, the only reason Kino Casino really started covering Hambly is because Styx was a member of the show, and he was just like passed out, hammered and passed out, hungover while live. So is it actually? Was the initial domino Stolas coming into the life of Styx and Hammer all those years ago to now destroying the career and livelihood of Jeremy Ambley? Oh, unlucky. So let's look at these views, folks. It's brutal. I mean, these views. Oh my goodness, I get more than. Are you kidding me? These are insane. What? I know this is the Hamley channel, but still. And of course, still stealing these shorts. Still just shamelessly stealing these shorts. He talks about this, by the way. He says that what he's doing here, I'm not kidding. He says that what he's doing here is all within the guidelines. It's like, really? Then why do you keep getting claimed? Why do you keep getting claimed and keep getting strikes and keep getting... Yeah, it's definitely all above board. But I just keep having to hide all of my... I just had to hide 2,000 of my my entire shorts panel. But it's all above board. Trust me. Crazy. Now let's take a look at Jerry Bear's main channel. The main channel, the big swinger, the quartering. Oh my. This is so insane. Like a 2 million sub YouTuber with 20K, 17K views. This was oh my God, this sponsor has to be fuming. This sponsor has to be fuming. They're like, because look, you can see the ad, like in the little preview. They're like, we paid a 2 million sub YouTuber and we got a 17K video. They have to be going ballistic in the back. Are you kidding me? Unlucky. Alrighty. Yeah, I mean, look, 19K, 21K. Oh, 47. He almost broke 50. Oh, man. That's what's so funny. It's like, man, when you have to get excited about almost breaking 100K, that's brutal. As a 2 mil sub YouTuber. Alrighty. Oh, let's watch this, shall we?
Clitoris.
This is a nice reminder of his absolute love and adoration of Candace Owens. This is from Reardon Steele, and then we're gonna get right into his streams here. But I wanted to watch a bit of this just to give us a little bit of just a little bit of a reminder of how much he loves Candace Owens.
Of Christy Noel, or I'm sorry, of Candace Owens. She has a long, well-documented history of being garbage. Candace Owens blows donkey balls. And a lot of people are like, bro, she's good looking and she's black. I really love her because it absolves me from anyone who calls me a sexist or a racist. She is a grifter. She is a beautiful black woman who knows that she can make millions of dollars a year.
Uh-oh, grifter alert. We got grifter on grifter crime. He's upset that she's grifting more successfully than he is.
Tending to be a conservative. Too many of my boomer conservative friends love Candace Owens. Like, oh, she's a hot black chick. She's so smart. She's not smart. She's a grifter, just like everyone else. But Candace Owens is a fake actor. She's bullshit. Actually care about the party. She's a beautiful black woman who is grifting.
He keeps saying, oh, he's hammered.
Hot black chick.
And he admits it, by the way, so it's not just us thinking of it, right? He admits he's hammered. But I swear, he calls her a beautiful black woman at least like 4 to 5 times in this.
As a conservative.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to say, too, this is Reardon Steele. Reardon Steele, a.k.a. at Reardon Minds on Twitter X.
Just like Tommy Lahren grifts off the hot white chick is a conservative grift. I don't think either one of these women are actually down for the cause. Oh, yeah, I'm super hammered. People in chat are like, Jeremy's drunk. Yeah, of course I am. Why is Wisconsin GOP?
Jeremy, you're drunk. Yeah, of course I am. I mean, of course he is. He's like, hey, what do you mean? Yeah, hello. Do you not know who I am?
So bland. I don't know. I should run. Anybody who disagrees with me is just wrong. Here's the thing that you won't hear in a sober stream. Candace Owens is garbage. Garbage! She's really not that great. She's not.
Jer, come on. Bring back the hammered streams. Bring back the drunk streams. Come on. Bring them back, Jer. Bring them back. Let it all loose, bud. Put it all out there on the line.
Guys want a boner, and that's it. And they have this deeply internalized thing where they're like, oh, I love Kenneth Owens, so I'm not racist. Kenneth Owens...
He's talking about himself, by the way. He keeps talking about, man, all these guys have these deep internalized things about loving this beautiful black woman.
Blows ass. I see chat like, ooh, he's wasted. No. So, like, I don't give a shit if I've...
I see you in chat like, oh, he's wasted.
Had some drinks. Like, Kenneth Owens sucks balls. I don't give a shit if I've had some drinks. Like, Kenneth Owens sucks balls. Literally.
Some drinks.
Understand that this woman was a far leftist when I met her. Far leftist. And then she realized that as a beautiful black woman, she could make 15 times as much money being a conservative than she could as a liberal, which is exactly fucking why where she is.
Ew.
You want to call me drunk and say, oh, he's drunk. That's fine.
Why do you get so mad when they call him drunk when he's obviously drunk? It's like, you want to call me what I am? Fine. You want to call me what I am? Call me drunk. Oh, okay. It's like, yeah, you're obviously drunk. Hey, Feltering, thanks for the sub. Thank you so much. And Ryan, the guy with the Ted coming in hot.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Thank you. I think Candace should challenge Jeremy to a spelling contest. Easy. Pimp Pastor, he fleeced Rumble. No ROI for Rumble at all. Absolutely. They got absolutely bamboozled in that contract. Are you kidding me? I mean, that's got to be that's got to be the fleece of the century. Because I guarantee they paid $1 million, at least what, $1 or $2 million for that contract, at least. And I mean, that was a complete loss, a complete loss.
You can talk all this shit.
Oh, and you said, I'm so sorry. He was caught looking at creepy Gooner K-pop demon hunter stuff on Kino yesterday? Wait, was he really? Andrea Taranenko, thank you so much for the super chat there. Wait, what? Seriously?
You want about alcohol, but take 5 fucking minutes to research your own shit. You want to talk about all, like, it's so annoying seeing this stuff. She is a plant. She is not a conservative. She is a beautiful black woman who is a grifter for conservatives who have something called internalized racism, that they feel like if I support Candace Owens and I say Candace Owens is smart, people will never say I'm racist.
Ah,
it's really,
it's almost like he feels that way.
Disappointing to see people in chat like, "Oh, Jeremy's drunk."
He keeps talking about it, but he keeps talking about like everybody in chat calling him drunk. Yes, you're drunk, dude. That like, yeah, because not a lot of people go on stream just hammered.
You wake up tomorrow and you're like, oh, Jeremy,
especially in like this political space or whatever, right?
Really mean last night when he was drinking. Jeremy was really mean last night when he was drinking this the alcohol. So go look it up. Look up anything I've said. If you want to ride with me, you have to understand that I've been around this fucking game for 15 years.
Yeah, he knows it. He knows it better than anybody.
Candace Owens is a grifter.
That's what is so funny is like he's been around it for 15 to 20 years, but still could not set himself up for retirement. That is brutal.
She's a good-looking black chick who conservatives like to support because it's convenient for them to support her so that they can also say they're not racist. Look at my 15, 20 years tenure here on YouTube.
Did you say 50?
And look at everything I've ever told you, okay? And understand that
here we go. Come on now, King Leon.
That's $50 from the 50-inch donger.
King Leon coming in hot with the $50 with the 50-inch donger. Thank you so much, man. Hey, you've been a huge support to the channel, man. I really do appreciate it. Sir Don Flurgandy, the crown thanks thee for thy service. Hey, I thank thee as well. Thank you so much, King Leon. Seriously, that's huge support, man. And fair and balanced. I think I said that right this time. Fair and balanced. Thank you so much. I mean, people were gnawing at me for like completely mistaking that. I'm like, I'm just reading it how it's spelled. What are we talking about here? All right, people. So please run for office, Jer. Please, my campaign is under attack. Well, let's just start with you just running in general on a treadmill. Yeah, is this funny? He did sneak that in there. He's like, oh, I need to run for office. Imagine. He talks about debating running for office. I would love, oh my goodness. Run for office. I'm going to buy are you kidding me? I'm buying a Ferrari.
Never led you astray and then come back and talk to me. Look, good for her. Make all her money.
Hey.
But like,
you can't prove I have a teleprompter.
I've been here. You guys don't even know. Like in terms of political commentary, I've been around for 15 years. She is not a conservative. She is a conservative thought.
Oh,
child, please.
conservative.
9:45. I'm still going out to the bar. So listen.
And he's still going out to the bar after this? He is clearly hammered. Oh, hey, Eternal Waters. Come on now. There we go. Eternal Waters. Thank you so much. Hair check. What's going on with my hair? Is it? Are we a little? Do I need to get my hair person in here? All right, thank you. And 79 Ryan with the gifted sub and Stream Standard with 500 kicks out. Jer is not getting away with anything under our watch. Absolutely not.
Okay, before I
here's the thing. He's been getting away with it for far too long. These insane business practices, these scams, these schemes, like, you know what I mean? Insane. Lying, cheating, stealing, all of this stuff. Far too long. And he's finally getting his comeuppance.
But Candace Owens is not your friend. If you want to bone her, if you think she's an attractive black chick and you really want to fuck her, that's cool. But she's not your friend. The Daily Wire hired her because she's a black female who is a conservative.
Okay. See the more? Yes. Who cares if even... Okay. Get out-grifted. Unlucky, bud. What are we doing? Alrighty, so, anyways. So that's, that's Jared. Thank you again, Reardon Steele, for that, folks. Okay, here we go. Now, this is the stream from this afternoon. This is their most recent stream with him and Mel.
Hey.
Hey, what did I say, folks? Donnie's always looking out for you. You know that I muted her ass right out of the jump here. Hey. I muted it, don't worry.
How's it going?
It is going good. How are you doing?
Doing good. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Well, that's good. Okay, well, that's a great show for the day. I guess we'll see you guys.
How are y'all doing, chat?
Yeah, there's crazy night, but surgery went well.
That's good.
So,
that's good. Did you get
okay.
any sleep?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I was basically just doing
I mean, how many times does he rub his face? He's like, oh, my life.
Coffee brand coffee customer service emails until maybe like I kept busy. I got a lot of stuff done. So there's this dopamine that I think people get when you get stuff done.
Oh, for sure.
When I started, there was like 300 emails that were not responded to. I went through and responded to every single one of them.
Oh, wait. So how is that true? Because he also said previously he only they get maybe 2 to 3 emails a day. How long have you not been answering emails back? And I saw that, Brad Cool Unlimited had a pretty decent theory as well, too, because he saw that all of the socials with Coffee Brand Coffee had went inactive at the same time and were kind of, reactivated in a sense and, saw some life in them around the time he took control of the company again. So it's like, wait, how much of the company did he even own up until he bought out his partners? Because did he not have access to any of that stuff? Because now all of a sudden he's posting on them again? But also it's like, how long were you not, you'd had, like, how long would you have to not be answering emails for you to have 300 backed up? Like I say, he said he only gets 2 to 3 a day max, which that's kind of, really?
Yeah, every time, like, same with WoW. Like, I play World of Warcraft.
Yes.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare even think about tainting the grounds of World of Warcraft.
Like, just one more thing. I just level up. And then, like, the marginal level up is not even that.
You know, he's probably a healer.
Great. I am still a degenerate Madden player.
Okay.
I justify it by having a subscription to EA, so at least I don't like pay them more money for Madden. I want to let people know I've got to go visit a family member in the hospital and also go vote. So we'll do.
I don't believe you. You have a family member in the hospital, but you're doing your show. What? Take a day. Like I said, I don't. I can't take you at your word. If that is, obviously, you know, whoever they, you know, hope they're doing well or whatnot, right? But don't wish anything ill will on them or anything. But it's just like, really? Take a day.
1 hour today.
Oh, Medieval Spawn with the 10. Come on. Medieval Spawn, thank you so damn much. Huge support coming out to Channel 404, keeping us online.
Melanie, you're kind of the resident fitness guru. I mean, I'm quickly going to be.
You're getting there. You're about to pass me up, so I gotta keep it up.
Here we go. Our 10 minutes of unsolicited health advice from 2 of the worst people on the planet to get health advice from.
Yeah, I'm about to pass you up. But what I thought I would get your take on
either from Airhead Melanie Mac or the Ham Planet.
This take from Oprah Winfrey about obesity.
Uh-oh, okay.
I cut out a bunch, by the way. She went on a ramble that was insane. She talked, I think it was for like 3 or 4 minutes straight. I think it's the most she's ever spoken on this show, actually. But
she lost all that weight, kept it off. It's very clear that she cheated. But you know what? You know, doctor once told me while trying to convince me to get on it, and I will strongly consider if keto fails. But I'm 3 weeks in. I'm like, all right. It's in my weight. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's
That's
in
the
my.
thing is
I'm locked in now.
He's locked in, even though he's admitted several times, and he'll admit again that he keeps cheating on it. He keeps cheating on it.
Yeah. So no judgment here.
Yeah.
My doctor basically said, like, okay, dude, do you?
Oh no! Hold on.
Hey. So you're not adding any carbs, or they have these like carblesses. What do you like? She's very clearly a Republican, which is probably Olympic. Or do you want to be dead at 50?
Oh yeah, he said his doctor's trying to get him to do Ozempic. Hey, Mr. Quaster thank you. That's 5 gifted. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, Quaster
Locked in now. Yeah. So no judgment here.
Yeah.
My doctor basically said, like, okay, dude, do you want people to make fun of you for taking Ozempic, or do you want to be dead at 50? And I was like, okay.
That's why he doesn't want to take it, because people making fun of him for taking Ozempic? Who cares?
That's like, my doctor's really based. Like,
why is your camera shit? No, you should be more worried about your damn camera. This is, what are we doing? He is streaming from the year 1983. What is going on? This camera is insane.
She's very clearly a Republican, which is probably 1 in a million.
If you're noticing like it like pixelated and everything, that's not the video. No, that's just him.
Her husband is a fan of the show.
Stop, buddy. He says that his doctor's husband is a fan of the show. Stop.
Have you cut out alcohol completely, or do you still dabble a little bit? I dabbled, but this week I decided just to cut it all the way out.
What? He's dabbling?
He dabbles in just a few teeny weeny handles of fireball.
He just dabbles in a few teeny weeny little handles of Fireball. No, Jer, you did. Well, hold on. You just said you were locked in. What are you talking about? He literally just said, "No, oh, I'm doing incredible. I'm focused. I'm completely locked in." Now he dabbles?
Like, look, I would drink 1 day a week, and it would be like a vodka diet 7-Up, so you're not adding any carbs. Or they have these like carblesses, but you're still taking in a lot of calories, so you got to be
He's
careful.
like, as long as I don't eat carbs, I'm fine, right?
Or you can't just like drink, oh, no carbs, so I can just drink whatever I want.
For sure, you gotta be careful.
So, but this week I have to cut it out because for me, I deal with gout, which is one of the many memes about me. And when I'm eating steak every night and not mixing my proteins, like right now I have it in my toe and it hurts like hell.
Oh.
What's that smell coming from down below? He's got gout.
What's that smell, folks? It's coming from deep down below. It's his gout. Hambly. But no. What are we doing? And you know what's funny? Doesn't this guy always talk about, it's like, oh, I have no health problems, which is really wild for, you know, how old I am in my side. You know, gout is a health issue, right? Remember, he would always say that. He kept on saying like, oh, you know, I don't have any health problems. What? First of all, obesity is a health issue. Gout is absolutely a health issue as well.
No.
And I just know that any alcohol for me, like alcohol is also really, really bad for gout.
Yeah.
So like,
it's also really bad for alcoholics.
If I cut alcohol, then I should be okay still eating steaks every night. If I still have gout flare-ups, then I'm just gonna have to change up my protein.
That is, I didn't realize. Think about that too. Is that it's so he can only so for the keto diet you want to eat like a lot of steaks and meats and stuff like that, but it's bad for his gout. So keto just does not seem like the right thing for you, bud. Just have a regular diet and regular exercise. And get yourself in a calorie deficit.
Get a little more variety.
Are you sure? Because I heard I prescribed 800 White Claws a day to you. That's what I heard.
I heard that too. And you should have seen my face when it said I could.
Oh, you were so excited.
Yeah. I was very excited when I could have 800.
Yeah, he was. He actually was, which is hilarious. This is what's so fun. Honestly, I thought that I didn't realize that she actually paid so much attention to all this too. I thought that she just kind of, you know, ditched it about her day. But I didn't realize how much she sees about this as well, too. Hilarious that they're seething about this on their stream still.
White Claws a day. Yeah, that was great. But yeah, I still let myself have one once a week. But now I'm cut. Like, I have more than one. Yeah, that was great. But yeah, I still let myself have one once a week. But now I'm cut. Like, I have more than one, let's be honest. I'll have like 2 or 3 drinks. So I'll get like a double and I'll get like diet 7-Up.
No.
He dabbles in just a few teeny weeny handles of Fireball.
Just a few teeny weeny little handles of Fireball. If you don't know what a handle of Fireball is, it's this big ass thing. As I would, you know, drink. Oh well, yeah, you know. I mean, more than one. You know, 1, 2, 3, 800. You know, something. Hey, Real Hostage Housewives of Real Hostage Wives of Renton. Thanks for the sub. And Extruded Plastic Dingus. It's not the calories and alcohol. It messes. It's not just the calories and alcohol. It messes with your metabolism. Yeah, it's just this guy. Yeah,
I'm just going to try to cut it out completely for a little while because
doing something like keto for somebody that has notoriously had an issue sticking to a diet plan, I just feel like that's a terrible idea.
The one night of enjoying a nice drink it pales in comparison. I don't know,
especially if you have gout issues too.
In chat's ever had gout, but like it hurts really, 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 really bad, and it hurts 24 hours a day. Like you don't get a. So like, if I just don't get to, you know, have a drink and relax for 3 hours on a Thursday.
Why are we talking about this on a live stream? This is your news. This is your news live stream, by the way. Quartering live. The latest in gout.
from down below. He's got gout.
Woo! What is that smell, folks? It's the gout. But this is your this is your news. Your news show, by the way.
Yeah.
But I don't have to suffer 24 hours for a week after that.
Suffer?
Right.
You know, so I can also, you know, I have been eating a USDA prime ribeye steak the size of my head every single night for dinner, but that's kind of all I eat now.
He's so obsessed with USDA prime. I don't get. Okay, he's so obsessed with. Is it USDA prime? he really loves the people down at the USDA.
I don't even really eat breakfast anymore.
They do wonderful work.
I'm not hungry.
Yeah.
Like my body's just feasting
cool.
on all the fat.
I'm not hungry because I just keep filling it with drink.
Hey Jeremy, good afternoon, Jeremy and Melanie. Are you ready for Packers Steelers Thursday night? Oh, I'm ready. Is it in Lambeau?
Oh, preseason.
If it's in Lambeau, I will fly you guys up here and we can go to the game.
No. So he offers to fly Melanie and her very straight husband out to watch the game, and it's like, supposedly it's so funny. Her like reaction to this is so funny because you could tell she absolutely, there's no way in hell she's flying out there to go to a football game with Jer. Yeah, she's like, keep smiling. You gotta make sure you keep smiling.
All right.
But you have to wear your
all right. You didn't pay for that package, buddy.
Steelers gear, and you have to, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds. We'll definitely have to do that sometime.
I like it.
I like it.
If it's in Pittsburgh, we talked about this last year about going to.
He's like, I could have sworn we talked about us going to a game last year, but I don't know why it never happened. I don't know why it happened. Do you know? You definitely want to go, don't you, Melanie?
Didn't Green Bay play Pittsburgh last? What game were we talking about going to? Was Pittsburgh Packers, right?
We did. We lost to you guys. Remember I had to make the Packers.
I remember. Yeah. We'll have some sort of prop bet this year for that matchup too. We'll think chat. You can think of something, appropriate, like loser shaves their head or something like that.
Oh, that's totally.
Yeah. I'm close to coming home. I'm close. So it probably wouldn't be a big deal for me at all. I went from one drink a week to a double 3 times a week. That's the wrong direction. But by the way, the person was asking if I'm restarting keto, are you allowed alcohol?
Fix your camera. He is this entire time he's been on like 2 frames per second.
I just want to point out, like, that is a slippery slope. I want to point out, the person was asking if I'm restarting keto, are you allowed alcohol? I just want to point out, like, that is a slippery slope.
Imagine getting your keto advice from Jared All. Although getting your mixing keto and alcohol advice from Jared actually may not be a terrible idea.
Yeah.
So like, go into it. At least try to like go 2 weeks without any, and then if you're.
I mean, what? No. This. Look at the screen. Look at the screen right now. Look at this quality. I cannot even see his face.
Go 2.
You can't see his eyeballs. What are we doing?
2 weeks without any. And then if you're just like, if you're like me and you're like, I just need a release, I need to chill, like, just be careful.
It's like he's streaming from the International Space Station. What are we, Jer?
Have your fun, but don't go into it. This, like, I'm not a success story, but I am in that I've been able to stick to it. And it's been because
you just admitted you didn't. I'm not a success story, buddy. It's been 3 weeks. Here's the thing. I wish for everybody to be healthy and all that, especially, definitely lose weight and all that, right? But it's just like, this is insane. I'm definitely not a success. You know, well, I guess I've been really focused. Success story. Even thinking about that is crazy. 3 weeks in. Fubard, he wore his nice stream shirt for Mel, the biggest lolcow simp on the internet that gets nothing.
Because I've been really militant. And
he's been really militant about everything but his alcohol.
Like, yeah, alcohol.
Been really militant about everything except the things I haven't been about.
Presumably breaks ketosis, but you can break it with vodka. That's why I drink vodka. That's
okay.
But like, again, why risk it?
Now he's drinking vodka?
Like, go as long as you can. And if you're like, I just need, like Melanie says, like, I just need a freaking cupcake one time, it's okay.
Right. Yep.
But, you know, for me, yeah, Sergeant, I just need with vitamin that I've been able to stick to it. Like, just be careful. Go into it. At least try to like go 2 weeks without any. And then if you're just like, if you're like me and you're like, I just need a release, I need to chill. Like, just so like, go in.
I need a release? What? Jer. That is brutal. But it's definitely not alcoholism. Definitely not alcoholism. But just the thought of like just needing one drink so bad that you think of it as a release. Like, oh, I just need that. I just need that release. But you definitely don't have a problem, buddy. I'm telling you, you know, he lies to everybody, but the person he lies to the most is himself.
Into it, at least try to like go 2 weeks without any. And then if you're just like, if you're like me and you're like, I just need a release, I need to chill. Like, just be careful, have your fun, but don't go into it. This, like,
he's talking to himself right now, by the way.
I'm not a success story, but I am in that I've been able to stick to it. And it's been because I've been really militant. And like, yeah, alcohol presumably breaks ketosis, but you can break it with vodka. That's why I drink vodka. That's
okay.
But like, again, why risk it? Like, go as long as you can. And if you're like, I just need, like Melanie says, like, I just need a freaking cupcake one time, it's okay.
Right.
That's another thing too. Oh no, not the cupcake. Oh no. Well, I was just coming here to get a cupcake. Oh no. Jer! No! Not the cupcake. Oh.
Yep.
But, you know, for me, yeah, Sergeant says cherry juice is good for GART, but it's got to.
Oh, Scott Jonesy, thank you. So, us aside, who actually watches this shit? I don't know. That's a very good question. I mean, honestly, the true answer is like not very many people. Like the few couple hundred people left in his audience. Right, because when he doesn't have the Rumble front page numbers. Like I said, he whenever was it, his morning stream was to less than 600 people. And I mean, his chat was just full of like the same two people, like 2 or 3 people's chatting. So it was like, it was most likely, I think he maybe had 100 people in that chat. That's like being generous. I don't know. He maybe had 100 people in there.
Gout for gout. Yeah, I can't drink it because it's full of carbohydrates. So I take tart cherry capsules. So and it generally helps. Like when I take my tart cherry, flare-ups usually last like a day or 2 and they're not as bad.
Yeah.
But I haven't had one in a long time. It's just, you know, I went from eating 1 steak a week maybe to 7. So,
right.
You know, so I just got to readjust. There's going to be, you know, there's ups and downs, but anyway, obesity.
All right.
Vodka does not have 0 calories. Nobody said that. I literally said alcohol does have calories. It has 0 carbs.
Oh no.
If the Steelers win, Jeremy has to crush a 12er of Iron City on air. Not beer. Find me like a Pittsburgh vodka and I'll crush some.
I thought he was gonna say not beer. No, I can't. I'm on keto. I'm being strict about it. He's like, no, not beer, but you give me some vodka, I got you.
Hey, there we go.
Like beer would just be, I'd be blowing.
Didn't he just say he was making a hard cut? I mean, how many times he said, "Oh yeah, I'm cutting alcohol, hard cut, just complete cut, hard cut." We've heard that line like 7 times.
Up keto, like
Yeah.
you don't want you guys, yeah, you don't want that. Okay.
Oh, I can't see it.
Oh, doy.
Oh yeah, he pulled up something that she couldn't see.
I'm a professional. Okay.
Yeah, you
All
are.
these years, I thought I was overeating. I was standing there with all the food noise, what I ate, what I should eat, how many
Let
calories.
me be very clear. Oprah Winfrey is a billionaire, and she still
Yeah.
probably needed Ozempic.
Yeah, that's insane. The
So when
Harry
you're being
Potter
hard on
fit
yourself-
is a choice too.
But,
Yeah.
but that's not why she was.
If you're being hard on yourself about struggle, I don't know if she ever admitted it. I doubt she did, but she very
Right.
clearly did.
Yep.
Was that how long is it going to take? I thought that was because of eat and become obese.
Yeah, I will admit, basically I'm eating 100% clean now, and I have almost no food cravings.
That's good.
Almost none.
I really
There,
eat
just
a ton of
stop
carbs.
with the
too,
lying,
that-
buddy.
And some people, maybe they're kind of set up for a harder time because their parents. The worst thing is when
Parents.
people are completely sedentary and they're eating a ton of carbs. Like that is when
Yeah.
it's like crazy.
That's how
so
I
yeah.
got fat.
I mean, yeah,
I sit
that'll
at a
do
desk,
it.
I
That'll
sit
do
at a
it.
desk 12 hours a day
Yeah.
and used to drink energy drinks. And
I mean, because we were all thinking it. You mean you're literally describing your co-host there, Mel. Easy there. He's the one who pays you.
Eat late at night. It's not really a complicated story. I'm not overweight because
Right.
my parents were overweight. Like that's
Right.
but there are genes, but you can override that. And I can honestly say, like, I'm not working for big keto. You do what's good for you.
Right. Yeah.
But I am big.
It's like it thinks that everything sounds like if you mention like any product or like thing or topic, it's like oh, it's not an ad, by the way. So you can just talk about stuff. You don't have to say everything's not an ad. Frozen Drifter. Clowns will always clown. True, and be clowned on.
Clean eating. Ever since I started eating clean, I'm not hungry.
Exactly. What is his channel? Is because it's like it's just all about his health journey now. And it's like, bud, at least be actually in this for at minimum a couple of months. Absolute minimum a couple of months. Right? And actually get some have some, progress. But I like I said, it's more part of like, this is what he really gets out of it, right? Is like the short-term dopamine of everybody telling him great job. Like, oh, great job, Jerry, you're really doing it. And then eventually it doesn't become enough for him, and so he just gives up. Right? That's what I'm getting, it's what it looks like why he's given up so many times before. But hopefully him being able to DM Melanie Mac at any time of the day and night helps him get through this a little bit longer.
Have the same cravings for junk
because he
food.
keeps talking about how much he's like texting Melanie. He's like, "Hey, did you get that picture I sent you?"
Food.
Yeah.
And
she's
maybe
like,
that's not. Maybe
she's like, "Yeah, I definitely got it, Jer."
Your mileage may vary on something like that, but for me, like, I took my mom to bingo on Sunday. Had 2 bingos, by the way. Had to split them both.
That's amazing.
That's amazing, Jer. You're doing it. You got a bingo.
One bingo on the first game.
I've never got one. I've never
I
got
got it on the first game, Melanie. Good job.
bingo, and as many times as I've gone with my family, I've never gotten one.
I got it on the first game, and I didn't even really know how it worked.
That's funny.
My mom was helping me, like, watching my screen. She's like, you
didn't know how bingo worked? Hello?
You got it. And then I guess you can see the ball before they call it. So she knew that they were about to call the one that I needed.
I love it.
And like, I have a loud voice, a booming voice.
You
And I'm in this big, like, room full of old people, and just like, bingo.
He's in a room full of... Okay, so remember, he had first started saying that this was going to be his weekend unplugging, and he was going to be able to... His wife has been... Remember he said his wife was so bored.
His wife is bored. It's a dead marriage.
She is bored, folks. That was what he said, right? And that's why he's like, oh, I'm going to take a long weekend and, recharge and unplug from the internet. Well, that's not what he did at all. He crashed out, obviously, an all-time crash out. But then he's saying, oh, did me and my wife and all of us go down to the casino? No. He went with his mom and his aunt to the casino. What? Okay.
And like people were like, like people freaked out. Yeah. This old guy at my table was like, holy shit. Like
That's
funny.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, he's like, yeah, they were all so scared of me when I yelled bingo because I'm such a big boomy voice man. I'm such an alpha, big voice man.
And then it was I had to split it, and it was $200, so I got $100. But then I won again later, another 200.
Oh yeah, he posted about this on social media, by the way. The millionaire posting about his $200 win against senior citizens.
Nice.
Somebody who was there won 5,000, and then there was a drawing for 50,000 if you got, I think, blackout and like under 50, but nobody got that. But like I took my mom and my aunt. Neither of them won. I'll send you. I can't post it to the internet because people are.
Oh, and you kept it. I mean, give it to your mom. Give the $200 to your mom or something.
Right.
And like, I think I don't know if it's in the picture I sent you. I'll send it to you right now. There's a picture of me calling my.
See, he sent her another
second bingo.
She's like, "Oh, you sent me a picture,"
and I unintentionally caught my aunt's face. And this is definitely the face of a.
Oh, nice. What?
A woman that is like, like.
What are we doing right now? So just kind of recap, he is talking about a picture that he has sent her. Nobody can see it. The chat, nobody knows what the hell he is talking about. We can't see it. And he's just, I swear, this is just like his little friendship session. I'm telling you, it's the girlfriend experience. It's just him paying, it's just him. It's like the comparison of paying a hooker for the girlfriend experience, but no touching.
Wait, is this it? Yeah.
You're just paying this girl to hang out with you and to look at stuff that you think is cool.
This is it.
Okay.
Yeah. I sent it to you on Signal. You can just look at her face. She's like,
look, I just sent this to you on Signal. Isn't that so funny, Mel? It's like, oh shoot, we're actually doing a show for an audience right now? That's crazy. Hello?
Give me a freaking break.
Wow.
Wow.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
That's so fun though. I love bingo.
Yeah,
I love bingo.
I think it was more expensive than I thought. It was like $80 to like buy all of the games.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But I got to play for like 2+ hours. My 2 bingos paid for all 3. We just combined. We said like
$80. Complaining about $80 from a mansion is
whoever
great.
wins will just put it in a pot.
Oh,
So
that's
everyone's
good.
bingo got paid for. Then
That's
I took
good.
that $200, put it in a slot machine, made it 400, and then gave them that money.
Stop. Yeah, he's a pro slot machine player, by the way. He said he won 200 from bingo, put it into a slot machine, and doubled it. Jer, stop. This is just unhealthy, buddy. There we go. Come on now. Extruded.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Extruded Plastic Dingus with a 10. It's more like he's paying for her to be his kindergarten teacher. It really is. It's so funny. Hugh Jeff in cock. How you doing? Here's the pic. He shared it. Oh, it's a bull. Interesting.
I do want to give a quick shout out to, I think, if I have it here. Yes, huge shout out to Rumble Wallet.
Huge shout out. Oh, this is a crazy ad read.
This is a paid advertisement for Rumble Wallet. They're sponsoring this portion of the show. All right, chat.
Notice he hasn't done any Kids Guide advertisements over the last couple days. Now, like I said, I don't know if it's actually in the system yet because this is that was a very new message. So I haven't seen him do a Kids Guide ad read. I don't think he did one Friday either. Or did he skip Friday? I don't know. Oh, he did skip Friday. Yeah. So I don't remember if he did one Thursday either. But yeah.
Let's talk. If you actually want my attention, or if you actually
Definitely
want my
hasn't this week,
attention,
though.
there is a clear line to it. Advertisement for Rumble Wallet. They're sponsoring this portion of the show. All right, chat. Let's talk. If you actually want my attention, or if you actually want my attention.
There's no way.
There is a clear line to it. Here's how it works.
If you want my attention,
I'm prioritizing rants sent through Rumble Wallet. If you send one and I see it, I will respond. It's simple as that. For a limited time, you can start your wallet with $20 in US stablecoin for tipping Rumble creators like me by entering my exclusive promo code quartering20 when you sign up. Everyone go sign up right now.
Yeah.
Everybody in chat, go sign up right now. Get your $20. I'll split it with you. Send a rant for $10. You keep $10. Everybody wins.
What?
We keep
I don't know. Can you do that?
$10.
He's always like, I'll even give you $10.
Questions, hot takes, stuff you really want me to react to. Don't bury it in chat. Put it in a rant.
Yeah, don't bury it in chat because his chat is just flying. You're going to want to make sure you put that in a Rumble rant or else there's no way Jared will ever see it. His chat's flying, folks.
Let's be honest, regular chats do fly by, and when you use Rumble Wallet...
Let's be honest, the regular chats do fly by here on the Quartering Live.
It cuts through everything. So here's the move. Or visit rumble.com/promo-official-rules for details. Yes, everyone go do it. I didn't know what that ad said until I read it.
Buddy, what? What? Hello? Grifter alert. Imagine, first of all, hold on. That's crazy that that's true. But then saying that out loud, you don't know what the hell you're advertising? Insane.
That's cool.
Wow, that was a very clean read.
Yeah.
Okay, no. She's becoming a troll. She is becoming a... No. There's no way. She just said, wow, that was a very clean read. No way. Mel. No. She's one of us. One of us. I think she's full on gaslighting him now.
That was probably the best Rumble Wallet ad they've ever done, and not just because it promotes people sharing the chat. Yeah, spread the love. Use quartering20. One other thing I want to shout out. I only do it once in the show today. I know you guys are sick of the coffee shilling, but it literally supports the show. There's two ways we support the show, and it's through your memberships.
I know you're sick of the coffee shilling.
It's on thequartering.com, which is back up and better than ever, or through...
And like I said, that is genuinely why his a good majority of his audience left over the years. That was like one of their biggest complaints was all the coffee ads. And what's crazy is, like, you know, we see these insane amount of coffee ads, right? And they had it even worse back before. Because I guess he's lightened up on them, which is crazy that this is the lighter form of it. But, I mean, but here's the thing. And it's why his streams are so screwed. Because he has this, because he's recording for the videos that he wants to put coffee ads in. If you watch his live stream, you have to watch all these damn ads. So it just gets so insanely overbearing. His live stream is brutal. Because, like I said, he wants to put it in all these videos. So, and that's all these live streams are, just him recording videos, right? So it's like, but it's just like, dude, just record an ad and add it in the video afterwards, like you do with like a recorded sponsor. Instead of making your chat and your live stream listen to the same damn coffee ad 20 times a day. But no. That's the thing, is he wants to force it on him. He's like, no, you gotta go. You gotta go to the coffee company.
Coffee. So if you're not
and by the way, one thing you'll notice too, he doesn't go to buycbc.com anymore. Huh. Isn't that interesting? You'll notice every single one of these times, he never says go to the Amazon site anymore. He says go to coffeebrandcoffee.com. Wonder why that is. I wonder if that was potentially because of the whole affiliate link scam that he got exposed for. Kino Grove, it's brutal. Yes, it absolutely is. How you doing, Kino Grove?
Coffee person, I get it. You can save 5% off on reoccurring orders. Now, I know 5% isn't huge, but it's all I can afford.
No.
Oh shit, do you still have Tiger's Blood? I'm about to check right now. Actually, I discontinued it, but I accidentally sent 60 more bags of it. That's getting checked in right now. So to find it, you'd have...
Wait. So he discontinued Tiger's Blood, but he accidentally sent 60 bags? How bad are you at this? It's like, all that we hear about are mistakes. That's all we hear about. Oops, we got another mistake. Oops, I messed this up. Oops, I messed this up. Oops, I messed this up. I mean, pack it up. You're not good at the business thing, bud. You're not a businessman. Come on.
To go to the Amazon website, but
yeah, all expired probably.
It's on Amazon and will be until those.
No, I'm guessing Amazon checks it. Hopefully,
bags are gone.
They weren't checking if he was within FDA guidelines, so who knows?
Yeah, my feed pics are top notch too. Every bag of coffee I've personally stepped on.
The gout step.
Yeah, so
There
one
we
in every
go.
500 bags Melanie stepped on. Just saying. So if you buy 500, you have a near 100% chance of getting one. Yeah.
You're talking about a married woman, you know that? You're talking about a married Christian woman, apparently. And I think I might have accidentally cut it out of here, but he says something about like somebody asked him how much does the girl to your left cost, or the girl to your right or whatever cost, and he like tried to take it. He tried to like say like, oh, I don't, you might have to pay a bit, or I can't remember exactly what he says, but it's just like, why would you read that out loud? Like, what are you doing? It is creepy, man. And it's, you know what I mean? And she's supposed to be a Christian housewife now or whatever, right? But it's just like,
I also have the same opinion. I have a cousin that did not change her last name.
Yeah.
I love her dearly. She's a good friend, but she also wears like Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Just saying. So if you buy 500, you have a near 100% chance of getting one.
I mean,
yeah. I also have the same opinion. I have a cousin that did not change her last name.
Yeah.
I love her dearly. She's a good friend, but she also wears like Ruth Bader Ginsburg t-shirts. So when she didn't change her last name, I was not surprised.
Oh yeah. This is right after he just bashed people. Is like, anybody not changing their last name, they should get a divorce right now and just take half. He literally said that right before this and then started talking shit about his cousin who didn't take her husband's last name. Yeah, I think that's a little bit wild too, but who cares?
I feel like it's not like that big a deal to me because if her husband's okay with it, then fine. It's not really for me to get involved.
Literally, I thought I left it in here, but yeah, literally like 2 seconds before this, he's like bashing people that don't take the, just bashing him.
Involved, but like, you're kind of humiliating your husband for no reason.
It doesn't feel like a real marriage. Like when the actual.
You're gonna have to. I guess you don't. Do you never go to like family gatherings? Because it's like he's gonna be like, hey, I saw that you were on your live stream to. Because they might actually think he's streaming to thousands of people, saying that my wife is embarrassing me. Like, what the hell, man? Why are you on your live stream talking about your cousin, saying that she's embarrassing me as my wife? Screw you. Seriously. Like, honestly, like, imagine like you were married to his cousin and you hear him talking this shit on his live stream. Like, screw you, man.
Real marriages and what God established and what we see in His Word is when a man and a woman become
The
one.
Indian cousins? Yeah.
And that is part of the importance of the changing the name, is because you are.
Oh, good. Hey, IC33s. Yeah. Adam Sellers. Ad Seller. Ah.
Are one person now. You are one unit, and so when you just get married and then but you don't change your name, and then you're not becoming one. So it's it's not.
Yeah, she goes into this whole thing about the Bible and about like biblical times. They didn't have last names in biblical times, you buffoon. What are you talking about? There is nothing in the Bible, and this is me talking as like a layman. I even know this. That there's nothing in the Bible talking about you must take your man's, your husband's last name or anything, because he didn't have them in biblical times.
Doesn't seem like a real
But
marriage.
hey, this is the knowledge of a Christian grifter.
It's like, okay, it's legal paperwork and legal protections, but it's not actually a marriage.
Why? Why? It is so funny. That's what's so funny about all these Christian grifters, man. Like, they just so easily identify themselves with their lack of knowledge. Hey, the bread man is in LA. And he's in this chat right now. Great point, Mel. $500, please. Money, please.
He's
NJ, I can pay Melanie one more week. She only comes on because I pay her. She wouldn't, even though she came on many times before I ever paid her.
Excellent timing there, bud. Excellent timing there, Breadman. Yep, that's she came on a bunch before I even paid her before. Yeah, that's when you actually had pull in this town. And like I said, hey, I offered a very humble suggestion. Okay, obviously for her to work for free doesn't make sense, but just tell her to switch to rev share for a single month, 8 shows. You know, since the show is so successful and you're killing it, bud. Like, okay, hey, Mel, since you're my ride or die, my best friend in all the world, you know, won't you do rev share for a month and help me out here? Or just to do it because that's honestly how most shows do it anyways, right? If you do this type of show or whatever, right? But no, he knows she'll never accept that because he knows deep down why she's here, and that there's no way she would do this podcast with him for free for more than like, I feel like she would probably do it for like a couple of weeks or for a little bit just to like stick it to the trolls. Well, there's no way she would do that for a long term. Absolutely not. The Nihilism, come on.
That's 5 gifted.
There's the support, folks. We're gonna need support. Just saying.
So at least I can, and she'll keep answering my text messages now because I can pay her.
See, they are seething about every little, and people keep saying that she doesn't answer my text messages. She definitely does. Okay.
It's a quarter per text.
Yeah. Well, don't tell.
I
thought I had a bulk rate.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I forgot. There was a bunch.
They're so bad at this. It's so funny because they're like trying to play into the meme, but they're both just so unwitty and unfunny that it just comes off as like two just bumbling, fumbling elderly people.
She does have surge pricing though too, so any text after 2 a.m. costs $1 each. So
hilarious.
When it's late, I have to save it for the morning.
True.
Sometimes my plan runs low.
That's true.
Yeah. Did I tell you the story about the winner? Did I send you the picture?
Another unanswered text. Did I send you that? She's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
I can't show it publicly.
Okay.
Because I haven't edited out people's names.
Okay.
I can't show you publicly again. He's just like, what is this show? Hey, Mel, here's some cool things that I think you would like. What is this show? What are we doing?
But I will. This person won one of the drawings when I was there.
Yeah, this definitely isn't you just paying for friendship, buddy.
The story or no?
I don't know.
Hold on. Let me see if you can spot. I was curious about a winner.
Okay.
The audience must be thrilled right now.
I'm trying to find it here. Oh, yeah, here we go. Let me see if you think there's anything weird about. So they call out 10 names every hours on certain days when they have drawings. I've never won, and it's whatever.
Imagine having this much disrespect for the audience. And you wonder why you don't have actual viewers.
But look through that list of names and maybe...
Some of these names are weird as heck.
We can't see them. What names? Hello?
Yeah, but you haven't gone far enough down.
Man, if only the audience could get in on the joke.
Wow!
Not only...
What the hell is this? Yeah, he eventually sacks up and says something about it, and it's just some cringe name. Or
only did they call this person's name? They called it twice.
Is that real?
I sent
it like. Imagine being an audience member. There are you think they're just gonna sit there I don't know what the hell you guys are laughing at. Hello, this is a show. This isn't just your hangout hour. But you're definitely not just paying her to be your friend and hang out with you for an hour. That's definitely not what's happening.
I sent the picture to my mom. She didn't get it. Then a friend of mine who is also at the casino, I sent it to him, and he was in the same room as me, but a ways away.
Yeah.
I immediately heard him bust out laughing.
All of a sudden, his friend's there now, too. He said he went with his mom and his aunt, but all of a sudden, his friend's randomly there. Okay, yeah, definitely. But,
he's like, no fucking way. Like,
versus deliberately.
Yeah, that definitely happened. But you know what's so funny, too? He doesn't say, oh, man, I sent this to my wife and she thought that was hilarious. No, he says, I sent this to my mom. She didn't get it. I sent it to a friend at the casino. And I sent it to Melanie. Didn't say I sent it to my best friend in the world, my wife. Huh. Interesting.
Giving a baby to someone who's very outward and openly a pervert.
yeah. By the way, I'm looking at the Wisconsin ballot. It looks like it's technically open, but you have to, like, I can't vote for both Tom Tiffany and the candidate that I don't want.
Oh, okay.
So there's, I don't know who's Will Martin or David Varnum for lieutenant governor.
He doesn't even know who the hell these people are on the ballot.
Who's the better choice for that? I'm printing a ballot to help guide my wife to make sure she understands the correct decisions for how she votes.
That helps.
Imagine you get you actually get your recommendations on political votes from the quartering.
To vote however she wants.
But you give her a guide. I like
I'm
it.
just giving her a guide.
If she actually asked him for a guide on who to vote for, that might actually explain a lot. I don't know. Maybe I just haven't heard her speak before, but
That's great though. Like the less that your wife has to think, the better. Like that's how we like to be.
Yeah, that's
holy shit. That was insane. What? I didn't even remember that being. What? I didn't even like notice that the first time I watched this. Modern women, I guess. Jesus Christ. Isn't she just such an aspiring figure to all women everywhere?
Yeah, I guess I could just tell her, yeah, it looks less complicated. The lieutenant governor, there's 2 Republicans running. So I don't know who
vote for the Republicans, honey.
Who's better? Will Martin's a black guy.
Oh, there's
Dave
2.
Varnum's an older white guy. But I don't know.
Ooh, one black guy, one white guy. I wonder who he goes for.
Know anything about either one of their
I wonder who he goes for, folks.
Policies. I print ballots for my spouse too. Yeah, it's just a guide.
I love
filling it out for her. She can go and she can go and do whatever she wants. You know.
She can go and do whatever she wants?
He's cut. He's cut. He's cut. Jeremy Hambley just said he's cut.
He's cooked, folks.
No. I think it lets me print it.
She's free. Mrs. Hambley is free.
I'm doing it because we have to. Oh, there we go. It lets you print it all filled out. Boom.
Oh, nice.
Hey, we freed Hannah Claire. Now we need to free Jeremy's wife.
Just a guide. Just a guide. She's free to make her own choices. You know, she can disappoint me or she can follow the guide. It's both up to her. Yeah.
You don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
Informed voting is important. Yeah, I know about everybody. But I don't know about the 2. I don't.
Even his chat's calling him out. Yeah, informed voting is important. Well, yeah, but I've got like videos to make, and yeah, I've got shorts to steal. So it's like,
I don't know the difference between. So it's Wisconsin lieutenant governor. There's Will Martin and David Varnum. I don't know the difference between the 2. They're both Republicans, but that doesn't mean anything.
Okay. Yep.
So if anybody is from Wisconsin and they know what the better choices are, I'll read up after stream, I guess.
You're asking your chat for Wisconsin political. You are the quartering. Hello. This is insane. No, get him the hell off my screen. This is your job. What the hell are we... That is the most insane thing I've heard him say in a while. What the hell is your channel about? And he's the one that's always complaining about like the liberals and they're winning and blah, blah, blah. Oh, we can't let these socialists win. When you don't even educate yourself on your own damn local office. That is absurd. You lose the right to preach about anything. I mean, you've already lost the right to do that anyway. But it's like, you cannot whine and cry about this shit at all. You are not even educated in your own damn local office. That is absurd. In your political, your local elections.
Okay. Do an AI comparison of the two. Should we do it live? Okay.
Okay.
Grok. Can you compare Wisconsin? Oh my God, I'm gonna spell this wrong. Lieutenant Governor choices.
There is no way.
Will Martin and Dave.
This man is grokking who to vote for. What the fuck are we doing? Hello? You are grokking who to vote for, quartering. Delete your channel. Pack it the hell up. You are done.
David Varnam. Let's see. Will Martin is 59. He's lived in Wisconsin for 41 years. Extensive state government economic experience. Served in senior roles. Former Republican Tommy Thompson. Dave Varnam, only 15 years in Wisconsin. Emphasizes local elected executive experience. Served nearly 3 years in Lancaster. Okay, it's the other guy.
Yeah, but liberals are the stupid ones, right? I mean, to be clear, I think they are too, but insane. There's dummies all around. Both sides, all sides, everywhere. But it's just like insane that this guy has. This guy is the one like mocking any side of the aisle. Insane.
Thanks, chat.
All right.
If you're in Wisconsin,
Thanks, chat, and thanks, Grok. If I didn't have you, I didn't know what I would do. I'd have to think for myself for once.
It's Will Martin, but it's Tom Tiffany for sure. Remember, Melly, we had Tom Tiffany on our show at AmFest. He came over to the booth. Yeah.
We did?
I've been on break at that time.
I can't remember. Okay. I don't really know who that is.
What about Wisconsin Secretary of State? There's 4 running.
What? No way. Breadman is in LA with the super chat. By the way, Walmart Marketplace has a drop ship disclosure on CBC. No way. No. You're lying. No. I need proof of this right now. I need proof of this right now. DM me. No. DM me right now, sir. Oh my God. Misty, thank you. Misty sent it to me. Hold on. 1 second, folks. Hold on. Give me 1 second, okay? Is this a whole tweet or is this? Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm so sorry, folks. You know I usually don't do this live in the middle of the product details. This seller may also engage in manufacturing. What? No way. What? Oh my goodness. Hold on. I'm so sorry for... All right, here we go. I'm just going to pull this up right now. So from Nurse Ladybird, and thank you so much for Misty Mochi selling this. This is in the About page for Coffee Brand Coffee on Walmart.com. About Coffee Brand Coffee LLC. This seller may also engage in manufacturing, importing, or reselling consumer products You are a white label drop ship bum. Get the hell out of my face, Hambly. Beg again, bitch. Come on.
Folks, take a look. Another sponsor.
You're just a drop shipper, buddy.
View counts dip like a broken swing.
The views are down.
Still he hollers, buy my thing.
Gator with the gifted sub. We're felding him, baby. Chrissy's crying toddler. The RC cars, the toys, they're all gone. Ramzos with the 5. Come on. Boris with the super chat. You know the words. Come on now.
A little less shine, a little more spin. Till the whole room laughs at him.
We're laughing at him. Dramatic discussion with the 5. Rage monger with the 5.
Talk so loud, but the tune's the same.
There we go.
Comes dressed up neat, then trips on the punchline beat. He says, trust me, with a loaded smile.
We don't trust him at all. Nihilism with the 5. Jerry's lost hood string.
The crowd moves on, but he keeps crowing.
It's all over, buddy.
He wants the clicks, he wants the fame, he wants the rules.
But he gets none of it. Come on, folks.
Beg again, same old song, new face, my friend. Beg again.
He's begging.
Grin while the numbers bend. Whoa, beg again. A little less shine, a little more spin. Beg again.
And the whole crowd laughs at him. We're laughing at you, buddy. Medieval Spawn. Skyron the pilot with the 5.
Death says, here's the news. A lonely man in loud colored shoes. Selling off the past for a louder day while the jokes and headlines drift away. Beg again. Same old song, new face, my friend. Beg again. Hold that grin while the numbers bend. Whoa, beg again. A little less shine, a little more spin. Beg again.
The whole crowd laughs at him, baby. The whole room's laughing at him. Walmart's laughing at him. Absolutely felted, buddy. You're done. It's over. Pack it the hell up. Whew. That is what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for all the damn support. Medieval Spawn with the kicks there as well. Skyron the pilot with the 5. Make sure I don't forget anybody here. Jerry's lost hoodie in celebration of CBC's successful launch on Walmart Marketplace. We're just celebrating your successful launch. He won, folks. We're just over here celebrating for him. He beat the trolls, ladies and gentlemen. King Didi DC, thank you so much for the super chat. The Keno boys will have a field day with this. Oh my goodness, I could hear PPP screaming from I can hear him screaming from Canada right now. The Nihilism, thanks for the 5 again. Far Process, let's effing go. Hell yeah. Hey, thank you everybody. Nihilism, make sure I don't forget anybody here. Gator, Chrissy's crying toddler, Ramzos with the 5, dramatic discussion with the 5, Ragemonger with the 5, Far Process, Nihilism with the 5, and Skyrun the pilot with the 5. Hey, that's excellent. Thank you so much for all the support, folks. And you know what? Hambly's gonna need it. I'll make sure he gets a percentage. Junior Spires with the $10. Thank you so much to our hairspray.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Jer, hey Mel, I think we're gonna have to go to RevShare. Wow, wait, what? Right? She just like kills the act like right then. She's like, wait, hold on, what the hell, bitch? But hold on. So we celebrated very quickly on this. But yes, so this is apparently part of the listing on Walmart Marketplace. This seller may also engage in manufacturing importing, or reselling consumer products. Coffee Brand Coffee LLC. Oh no. No. Walmart became a troll too? Unlucky chair. That is too crazy, man. He almost had a win. Dang it. We were just celebrating his win at the start of the show, folks. We were just it's like, no. I had one. I had a win, damn it. And PvP does that hilarious bit where, like a cartoon villain, I'll get you next time, casino. Curses. Yeah, those guys are gonna have a field day with this tomorrow. Alrighty. So yeah, thank you to Misty Mochi and Nurse Ladybird who brought this into light. Yeah, let me go ahead, like all this. Dropship brand dropship. There we go, folks. Get it out there. All right. Oh, man, Hambly. I had a win, damn it.
Oh, good point. Let's try.
A Baxter break?
Can you now
want a quick Baxter break?
Compare the four
I think he's sleeping right now.
Republican Secretary of State candidates. This is how people stream for 8 hours. They just do.
There he is. There's my guy. There's my little gentleman. Hello. How are you doing, Baxter? Oh my god, he's out of it. What? Oh shoot. I'm sorry. Yeah, see, he's tired. When he just falls like that, he's tired. I'm sorry, folks. I know. Life is tough. Life is tough as a pup, okay? Go lay down, Baxter.
The research live.
That's true.
Yeah. Unanimous endorsement from the Republican Party of Wisconsin at the May convention. Okay. So it's Nate Paulo.
Oh yeah, he said like this is how
This
is how streamers
Secretary
go for 8 hours.
of State candidates. This is how people.
Oh, he grokked again, by the way.
For 8 hours, they just do the research live.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the only way people can stream for long periods of time is by just doing everything live.
Unanimous endorsement from the Republican Party of Wisconsin at the May convention. Okay. So it's Nate Paulo. I'm going to guess. Compliance expertise, prior statewide campaign experience, and a focus on voter education. What do you think, chat? I kind of lean to the mega guy. Who cares? Have you seen her bikini pics? That's fine. I'll subscribe to her OnlyFans, but I'm not going to vote for her.
Said the Christian husband? Hello?
No, I won't subscribe to her OnlyFans. So, but I do want to mention before we lose out on our amazing opportunity to be on the Rumble homepage. And also one last shout out for my coffee company. We could definitely use your help. We went through a bit of a rough patch over the last 3 months. Everything is cranking awesomely right now. Perfect.
Wait, hold on. But I thought it was all crumbling and, you know, you might have to close up shop because of the trolls and the months of harassment. But everything's cranking awesome and it's doing better than ever. This guy.
Obviously, none of the issues were with the quality of the coffee. It was with fulfillment and customer service, but I've taken all that over.
He said, well, yeah. He's like, oh, shoot. Well, obviously, you know, the issues weren't the quality of the coffee. You know, that's always been great for sure.
Over expensive, and it is. But, you know, I'm just one guy, and hopefully down the road, if we get our volume up, I can lower the prices down. My goal is not.
I'm just one guy again. Flip-flopping constantly. Flip-flopping. I'm just one guy. Oh, our dozens of people. Our dozens of people. I'm just one guy. My whole team.
To make more money.
So annoying.
It's to expand. That's why we'll be available via Walmart, maybe as early as next week on some of our products. The rest of the products probably by the end of the month. And I'm not interested in making more money. I'm just interested in finding more people to try the coffee. And if you know somebody who likes coffee, I love the coffee, but I buy through Amazon. That's totally fine. It gets fulfilled by Amazon anyway if you buy on the site. But if you buy on the site, it's easier for me to do customer service. So I make the same amount of money either way. We'll be back tomorrow.
I thought you said he made less whenever you sold through Amazon.
2 p.m.
Oh, maybe because they've completely taken over.
I'll be back tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern. And then if I pay Melanie enough money, she'll show up on Thursday.
Yeah.
You didn't say no lie there. You're actually, yes. You genuinely have to pay her to show up. Hello? Why'd you say that sarcastically? That is literally what you have to do, is pay her enough money or else she won't show up.
Good morning, everybody. How are you all doing today? Got a quick morning live stream for y'all. We've got that. And
this is the dirtiest hat. I mean, clean this damn hat. What am I looking at? This looks like you pulled it out of Asmongold's room.
Hope you're doing well. Hope you are doing well. It's going to be an interesting time. Good morning from Minnesota. Hey, today's primary day in Wisconsin. Don't forget Tom Tiffany. All right.
Oh, you know what's funny? Shoot, I don't know if we'll get to it, but there's another VOD from the previous one where he forgot. His chat literally had to remind him that the Wisconsin primaries were coming up. I'm not kidding. He's like, oh, shoot, I forgot.
Right. Well, I got to jump right into it. I don't know if you guys saw, but my family's had a medical emergency last night that is still going on. You know, and okay, hold on a second.
Hello? Sir? You're alive. You were on the air, sir. What are we doing?
All right.
That's
had
insane.
An issue with my email server.
It's a new issue every single day.
Fix real quick.
She's making
It's a new issue every single day.
everyone else suffer, and all of these conservatives.
It's like you need to answer an email or a text about your email server in the middle of your show. You only stream for like an hour or two. It can wait. You're supposed to be entertaining.
there that send me these messages have no balls to call her out.
Now, to be fair, I have been calling her out since Jump Street, long before this. Well,
yeah, but nobody actually considers you like a real creator, though. Nobody considers you as like an actual, somebody to care about on the right sphere.
Back when she called herself Red Pill Black, the comments are filled with thousands of Candace cultists.
Give me 1 second, folks. Alrighty, we are back. We are back, folks.
I didn't even bother to read the tweet and had a complete mental breakdown in the replies. That just shows you the level of critical thinking you're dealing with.
So he is criticizing people for, because Tim Pool let out some like troll of a tweet where it was like super long. It was like 4 paragraphs, and it was like started off super serious, and then he like had mentioned something that basically revealed it to be like he was joking or whatever at the end, right? So a bunch of people fell for it, right? Apparently, of course, it's the internet. But it's funny that Cording wants to act like all high and mighty to people that don't read things before reacting to it, because that's how he does his entire show. He admitted as much. Cyber Cuisinets, your stream is currently featured on YouTube. Wait, what? Was it actually? No way. Was it really? That's awesome. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. We were going a little haywire there for a second too. All right.
But it gets more hilarious.
And I'm sorry. Well, welcome YouTube featurees. How the heck are you doing? But yeah, make sure to like the stream if you haven't already, folks. Bros Pros, for a live show on YouTube, I expect dead air, but Jer cannot seem to grasp that he has to start the show right away and not have dead air. Exactly. Like, here's the thing. It's like, it is funny because, you know, because of the type of show we run here, it's like if I ever have any dead air or, you know, it's kind of, I get it. If we ever have dead air, it's kind of, we clown on other people for having it. But a lot of streams, they are like a lot of streams, there's a bunch of dead air, right? It's like people that do IRL or gaming or whatever, there's a lot of dead air. But for the type of show that he's supposed to be running, right, and the type of show I'm running here, right, that's not the case, right? You come here for like an actual like show type of, you know, type of deal, right? Same thing where says he's trying to build. Oh my God, look at that. Oh, this is the most devious picture I think I've ever seen of it. Look at this. Looking from under that hat. Just barely peeking from under that hat. Ooh, you can see his eyeball. Ooh.
And then
I wish. Man, I was trying to pause it again.
A long post on a short form platform.
But yeah, I couldn't pause it quick enough. Cartman, Jer's coffee is lovingly made at EDP445's bedroom. Baxter Treat. Hey, Becky G, thank you so much for the 5 for Baxter Treats. And Junior Spire, something tells me Walmart is about to be considered racist again with tomorrow's quartercast. Good point. And King Didi. Okay, we did say that. Yeah, the Kino boys will be having a field day with this.
Obviously, to disguise your language in 90% of that terrible post, I literally gave up right before your punchline because you weren't saying anything new. Want to bet I could go back to that original post and find that same person melting down? But people aren't buying the current narrative, and it's worth discussing. Hundreds and hundreds of people
getting a YouTube error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Is anything wrong with the YouTube stream? Are we good? By the way, folks, I'm getting some error. Are we good? Doesn't look like there is. I just want to make sure.
Didn't read the tweet.
Okay, all good?
But just
okay.
Immediately fell for it.
It might have been temporary.
This is how these narratives spread. It's basically a different form of like the headlines, you know, the headline issue. People see the headline, they don't read the article.
Imagine doing that. Imagine doing that. When
$1 million bucks is a lot of dough. Or is it, do they split 500,000? I don't know. Whatever, they get more money than I make in 5 years. But great job on Tim.
Just seething.
Really bringing to the forefront just how deranged these lunatics are.
Funny. Now he's like all buddy talking well about Tim. Interesting.
In effect.
He used to like, you know, he's been talking shit on Tim Pool since 2022.
This new policy makes it basically impossible for new creators to make money. So they put this tweet out yesterday saying, we're updating the YouTube partner.
Now, here's a big old cope sesh, folks. We're about to get a bunch of coping coming up here pretty quick.
Terms to better match how audiences watch today and bringing new ways to earn. We're making 3 important updates. 1, expanding Premium Lite. Fine. Good. 2, evolving Shorts payout model and opportunities. That's the one we're going to talk about. Updating YouTube partner ads and premium entry thresholds. Another thing people are concerned about. So if we look at expanding Premium Lite, this is fine. You know, if people pay for premium, cool, they should get more videos. Fine. Now, the shortest paragraph, although created the biggest problem. To help ensure creators have more meaningful ways to earn from shorts, especially earlier in their journey, we're adapting the way the shorts pool is distributed.
Oh no, folks, you heard the magic word. Shorts. Oh no. Is the business under attack again?
And launching new incentive programs to reward growth and engagement. So essentially we're changing the algorithm to change what kind of YouTube shorts we promote in the algorithm. I'm sure they're going to launch us out to full-length videos and live streams as well.
What?
Beginning in February.
He keeps thinking that YouTube is just going to become centered around shorts for some reason.
To be able to earn ads and premium revenue each month from the shorts creator pool, creators will need to maintain 10 million shorts views every 90 days. You have to average 3.4 million short views a month to even qualify.
Now, the thing is, I think before he kept on getting all these copyright claims and strikes or whatever, I think he was clearing that. But you've noticed, like, if you look at his shorts now, they've been stifled. He does still have some that pop off every now and then, but a lot of them are, you know, I feel like they're actually stifling him in the algorithm on his shorts a lot of the time.
Now, I think they're doing this to combat AI slop, which we're going to talk about later in the video, because it is a massive problem. Over 30% of all YouTube short videos served to people are AI slop, and I think over 20% of all videos shown to people in the YouTube algorithm are AI slop. What that translates to...
What?
Is
oh, yeah, he has this this article to refer to this. Because here's the thing. There's definitely a crap ton of slop or like AI and whatnot. But the article that he cites for this, we'll just wait for a
20 to 50% pay cut for real human creators. Real human creators see a massive drop in their ad revenue, which is undeniable. You can look around.
Well, what about the slop that you're stealing? You know what? What's even worse than this AI slop are the people that are out here just outright stealing shorts. They're stealing people's content and pawning it off as their own.
I mean, my channel has been very negatively affected by this.
Oh, no.
I can hope that this means more actual people will, you know, get views, not just myself, but everyone else.
Yeah, I'm sure you're really worried about other people.
But the 10 million views threshold also means that essentially no human being will ever be able to get monetized on shorts. It will be nearly impossible.
Oh, no.
And with the transfer of wealth from long form video to short form video, this is bad, in my opinion.
Transfer of wealth? He really thinks that everything's going to become centered around shorts?
And I've shared that with my opinions with YouTube about that. I understand they're in a bad position because AI slop is ruining the platform.
Yeah, so is creators stealing other people's content.
That said, the idea, the dream of like starting a channel from the ground floor and being able to just, you know, start a career or even earn a couple bucks on the side to support your hobbies. The problem is that dream has been dead for a decade.
Cope alert! You're coping. I'm sorry, folks. Channel 404 flies right in the face of this. Hello, Jer. Hello, Don Flurgandy, Channel 404 here. Started 3 months ago, and we're absolutely crushing it here. Over on YouTube, on Kick as well, just saying. But here's the thing. No, you just actually have to be entertaining, Quartering, and you actually have to put in some damn effort. It's insane. Like, is it harder? It absolutely is hard. And I'm honestly blown away with how fast we've grown too, genuinely. You know, there are a few reasons why that's happened too, right? But I think it's because we genuinely have like, we're not reinventing the wheel here, right? But I think it's because we had a unique idea and what was it? And obviously we banked a lot on this. Luckily the Quartering decided to burn his career down for my career to flourish, which is great, right? And obviously we're gonna have to move on to other people, and you know, anyways. But it's just like, it completely disproves your whole theory and nonsense. But it's just like, just a giant cope. Is it harder nowadays? Absolutely. right? But it's just like, I don't know, man. Just cope and seethe, man. Just coping.
How many quote unquote new commentators that do what I do have you seen reach, I don't know, 500,000 subs in the last 5 years?
Well, here's the thing. If he wants to say that I don't do what he does, no, I do something way better than what you do. But anyways, I saw Brad Cool Unlimited on Twitter talk about this, and he brought up a good one. What about Devory Darkins? Devory Darkins definitely came up within the last few years and stomped you out of your own time slot. Oh, no.
He was time slot cucked.
He was time slot cucked by Devory Darkins, ladies and gentlemen. Unlucky.
Years.
Yeah, Benny Johnson's somewhat newer too, right? I think he's been around for a while, but yeah, I haven't heard of him until, well, I've known of him for at least a few years now, right? But yeah, it's like there are plenty of people that come up, but yeah, it's like, and they may not be, here's the thing too, you didn't say that they may not be like 2 million sub YouTubers or whatever, but there's plenty of people that come up who definitely make a living off of this or make, have a great side hobby. Yeah, there's probably not a lot of like Devory Darkins and Benny Johnsons, right? Like that's crazy, but it's just like there are plenty of people that are doing this, popping up everywhere that are doing this and doing a great job of it.
I can think of maybe 0. There might be 1. When I entered the space along with, Tim Pool, Benny Johnson, myself, there's Sargon, there
technically Candace Owens, because Candace Owens didn't really pop up until what, 5 years ago or something like that.
There were hundreds of commentators over the 500,000 subscriber mark.
Definitely not her the channel that she does now didn't pop up until the last few years or so.
Many of them over 1 million. Count Dankula, all these people. Name one new commentator that's broke in and built a channel. None. People in the space know.
What are you talking about? What about the guy that, what about the time slot bowl? What about Devory, bud?
The ladder has been pulled up behind him. Now, I don't care. I'm sorry. I don't want people. I would still want some new channel to be able to start and get huge.
Oh, and I'm so sorry. For a live show on YouTube, I expected. Oh, I did read that. Bros. I'm so sorry. I thought I missed that, but yeah, there we go.
And be popular. But the only way to really get popular on YouTube right now, based on the algorithm,
Don Flurgany #1. That's what I'm talking about. Rude be snuts. Thank you.
Is to have been there since the beginning, and even that I get almost no traffic from the search algorithm.
No, he gets no traffic. He gets no traffic because his career is over, folks.
Hambley's career is over.
It's over.
Or to be massive on a different platform and then start on YouTube and bring your existing audience. These are pretty much the only two ways to, start a new, let's say, news commentary channel. I speak about
I do think that's a good idea as far as trying to make it big on another platform and then bringing that audience into YouTube. That's actually technically what I kind of did as well too, is built up a little bit on Twitter first, but it wasn't like a huge thing, right? But yeah,
it's because I know about this and I know the space.
But that's where I first posted my copening videos, was on Twitter, and then they kind of popped off there. Kino played them, and yeah, that's all she wrote.
I imagine it's exactly the same for gaming, beauty, fashion.
He's trafficless.
I imagine it's all the same there. And that's why people went to alternative platforms. It was easier to build a following on TikTok. It was easier to build a following on Instagram. It was easier to build a following on X. It was easier to build a following on Rumble. I know, and you see a short and you hear that voice or you hear that same background music, it's just AI slop. I can identify it in an instant. Would be to leave things the way they are and just get better at identifying and removing AI slop. Nobody wants AI slop. This is going to...
Interesting he says that right now. Remember that. Nobody wants AI slop. Remember that.
Basically crush any new creators. And the real reason of this is, if we look back...
Here's the thing. Is this going to be tough for new creators? True. Yeah, it definitely is. I do, however, think that people have just gotten way too much into the mindset of like they deserve money for making content. And it's just like, well, no, like you actually don't. It's like if you're actually like really creative and like you make some like I said, I dig it. Maybe it's just, you know, obviously I got super lucky and, you know, this took off pretty quickly than faster than I thought it was going to, right? But it's like, I expected to be doing this to a very few audience for a while before ever hitting it. But I thought that it was such a good idea. I was like, okay, I feel like if I stick with it, that will eventually hit, or, you know, will eventually grow into something bigger. But it's like, you can't just immediately think you're going to like, oh, I need to start making money out. It should start as like a hobby or something like that, right?
The report just around Christmas.
And that's what this started at. But then it just, like I said, it was just insane how fast it grew, right? But we have to temper that. But you know, obviously, it's, you know, we can't expect that forever. But yeah,
slop and brainwright content makes up 1 in 2 YouTube short recommendations.
Who knows? 50. But like I said, Channel 404 might just continue our absolute, you know, our trip to Uranus and beyond. Strap in and strap on, folks.
%. The meta, as everyone hates, is, you know, people just title their videos, "This is insane. This is crazy."
Like you?
I use AI to, you know, farm topics, to look for topics for me. I use AI to find...
What do you...
Shorts, for example. You know...
You mean to steal shorts? So this is what we always thought. He uses AI to steal viral shorts. Hey, ChatGPT, what are the 10 most viral shorts right now? Thank you. Check this out. Yeah, and we're supposed to feel sorry for you that your channels are dying, when that's the amount of work that you're putting into this. Get lost, man. The fact that you think that you actually deserve a platform and deserve to be paid for that slop is insane.
I'm not a shorts creator, but a lot of people are. I do reaction shorts.
You do?
Are they fair use? Yes.
No, they're not.
Are they, you know, are they videos that took me 10 hours of editing?
If they're fair use, why do they keep getting claimed? Why do you keep getting struck? They're fair use, right? Then why the hell do you keep getting claimed? Right? Why'd you have to literally remove all of them? You know, you had to hide all over 2,000 of them across all your channels for a while. Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely fair use, and that's definitely why I keep getting claimed on all of them. You know, and the reason why it's not happening on every single one of them is because, you know, they just... A lot of times it's hard to find all these creators because he either, you know, hides their watermark, and, you know, it is hard to find, you know, if you don't really have a name for it, you're just like, good luck. And that's kind of what he banks on. He's like hoping these people just never find out.
This and stuff to do? No. I don't rely on shorts income, but I care about
what do you do then? Yeah, no, you just rely on it, because the only reason he does, so it shows him that high number of views, that it basically just to calm his nerves, so he can look at the high number of views that he has at the end of the month. He's like, oh, look, oh my God, I'm doing so well. I'm doing so good. And it's definitely not papered over with slop shorts that I absolutely are stealing from other content creators.
Fellow creators. You know, platforms like Rumble, for example, has launched shorts, and it's been very good for me. I only care about them bringing in subscribers. The money is irrelevant to me. It's
shorts bringing in subscribers is a cope.
Like a few dollars. You might make $5 on a short. It doesn't really matter.
Then why have your subscribers been dead? You know what's funny is we looked at that, right? When we looked at that, it had been stagnant for months, and then all of a sudden it just randomly went up by like 40K when he started doing these ads. But now it's been stagnant again ever since he kept getting called out for all these ads. He did recently just start doing the ads again, so who knows, he'll probably get another spike. But remember when he stopped doing the ads, he's just been dangling around 2 million subs again. Or like, was it 2.1? Just been dangling around forever. Flatlined. But he's still been posting shorts.
Getting, you know, not getting shorts monetization anymore won't affect me. They also...
It won't?
Roasted a bunch of ASMR channels back on July 27th that I'm researching right now for another video.
Oh, no. He bookmarked the ASMR channel? No. who is here for our coverage of his ASMR exposure. So we were watching an old VOD of his from The Incredible Salt Mine, and he pulled up his YouTube, and all of his recommended were roleplay ASMR. I'm not kidding. And they were all watched. They were all like, he had watched the entire hours. He admitted to watching roleplay 90s video game store ASMR. He's like, yeah. He's like, yeah. That's, he's like, oh my God, that's so embarrassing. I watch it whenever I go to sleep. I'm like, hold on. Remember, we were like, oh, hold on, no. So you're telling me that you get into bed next to your wife and you watch roleplay ASMR videos to fall asleep while you're sleeping? No. That's how we knew. That's when we knew he was sleeping on the couch. There's no way you sleep next to your wife watching ASMR roleplay videos to fall asleep. Hell no, folks. Come on now.
And back off on that. Hopefully they'll get better at detecting AI slop and brain rot content and just deboost.
I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, how would you even? I didn't even know that was a thing. I knew ASMR was a thing, right? I didn't know there was like a whole role play thing. Dude, it was his entire recommend. I'm not kidding. It was his entire recommended.
They already do that with political videos, right? They already know if you talk about the president, they're not recommending your video to anybody. These AI slop channels, I've looked at reports that say they pump out as many as 5,000 videos a day.
What? That's insane. Because if they do, then that would be very easy for YouTube to find them. Like, hey, YouTube, let's just, go ahead and delete anybody putting out 5,000 videos a day, because that's impossible.
And the whole point is to just...
Maybe in the early days. I'm sure that probably happened in the early days, but that's something that I'm sure they can easily get rid of now.
Get one of them to pop. That's how shorts work. I upload 3 shorts a day. I might go a week with all 3 shorts getting 5,000 views. Then one gets 2 million views. Then you upload another 27 shorts. One pops, the rest flop.
So it is about the views then. See, he gives away the game here. He gives away. He's coping. So his public opinion or his public reasoning is like, oh, I do it for the subs. But no. He let the mask slip. No, he does it because every now and then he'll hit like 2 million views. 2 million views. But he can't get that with his long form videos anymore. So he has to cope with his shorts videos to paper over his numbers. Uh-oh. Let the mask slip again. Uh-oh. And it's like, how are you saying you're not a shorts creator? The vast majority of your views are stolen shorts content. It's not even close. Not even close. The vast majority of your views, if you didn't have shorts, I mean, holy shit, your channel would just be in the absolute gutter.
Imagine if I was uploading 5,000 of them a day. I wouldn't even be doing long form videos. So, and at some point, maybe
he just doesn't have a passion for this. He doesn't even have a passion for this at all. Because it's like, I don't know, this is fun as hell.
Imagine if I was uploading 5,000 of them a day. I wouldn't even be doing long form videos. So, and at some point, maybe I'll figure it out and I'll do it. Because why work harder when you could work smarter?
It's not working smarter. Just because it's easier doesn't make it smart. What are you talking about?
If they're not going to actually, get rid of the AI slop, then they're not going to fix the problem. So hopefully they'll reverse this and figure out a way to verify whether this content is AI slop or not, because people are pretty upset.
But I'll let you know a little secret.
Little secret.
I have a test channel that I'm waiting to get monetized right now.
A test channel he's waiting to get monetized.
And that's exactly what I'm going to test. I'm going to tell AI to take like this little window capture of me, put my head above a clip, and then create 10,000 of them. And just upload them and see what happens. They're technically not, they're within terms of service. They will be transformative. They will be.
Really?
But there will be mass generated.
Just like your shorts now?
But why they're within terms of service. They will be transformative. But they will be mass generated. Why should Indians get all the money?
What the hell are we talking about? Pack it up. You can never complain about AI slop channels ever again. You are them. You admitted that you were just becoming an AI Sloptuber. I told you at the beginning of this broadcast, I was not kidding. He actually admitted to starting an AI slop channel. We don't want you here. Get the hell out. Get the hell out. You don't belong here. You were just poisoning the well. You're poisoning you're poisoning YouTube. You're poisoning the algorithm. You even admit as much, but now you're just joining them because you can't beat them. How about you become entertaining for once? Insane. Actually put effort into your broadcast. Put effort into your videos. Instead of just like, hey, morning, guys. We got a couple stories. Hey.
By the way, if you're in Wisconsin, it's primary day today. Tom Tiffany versus full-blown communism.
With this network,
I could. Oh, sorry about that, but I should just leave it on that so I don't have to watch his face anymore. Could not believe whenever I heard that. Could not believe. Insane. Oh yeah, he watches this guy's. He watches. I don't play the whole 25 minutes, obviously. This guy's video is 25 minutes long. I swear to you, he watches it either just looking at his phone or he'll just say like, yeah.
Reached out around 9:26 p.m.
25 minutes.
That he isn't able to do it tonight because that one of their groups went out tonight right around 9 p.m. So it seems like affecting our law-abiding citizens.
Yeah, but you're wondering why you can't get views. You're wondering why you can't get views.
It's not affecting the human or the drug smugglers in any shape, form, or way.
He thinks he just deserves an audience, man. He thinks he deserves an audience. He thinks he deserves money to do this. Hey, Des the Pleb, thanks for the membership on YouTube. Appreciate you, man. And Bros Pros, does Jared name his AI agents after his bulls? That's a good question. And Mr. Gently Benevolent, I use AI to read articles to me without sniffing 18 times and mispronouncing basic English like a 3-year-old foreigner. Why do I need you to read, Jer? Exactly.
For years, when Americans talked about large Indian communities in places like New Jersey or Texas, the conversation centered on the H-1B.
He looks up, he's like, is the video still playing? Oh, okay.
Visa program. A system intended for highly skilled workers and labor.
What are we doing?
The program is no longer used for either.
Correct.
You don't need.
Correct. Incredible input, Jer.
But I do.
That was a 25-minute video, by the way. I'm not kidding.
I want people to understand the severity, the serious issues that are brought up in this video. And it will probably get buried or maybe even taken down. So I'm just going to give a quick shout out to coffeebrandcoffee.com. It's my coffee company.
Bury this fool.
Not
actually, you know what I mean. In the algorithm, Jesus.
Basically,
everything. He'll take that as an actual FBI.
Back in stock. The website's working perfectly now. Everything's good. All customer service issues have been resolved. Onward, forward.
You know what's funny? He kept on saying he responded to all Coffee Brand Coffee emails, customer service emails. I'm like, oh, really? Did you return the email to Luther Morgan? Because I know for a fact Luther Morgan emailed Coffee Brand Coffee. Huh. I bet not.
Could definitely use your support over at coffeebrandcoffee.com. And those who are here for the early stream, I will still be live at 2 p.m. Eastern with Melanie Mack. I just went live a little early because I have to end today's stream.
He just looks so tired and beat and like he's just went a little early today because I have to, and I'm just stuck in this endless loop of no views and stealing shorts and paying Melanie Mack. But yeah, be here live.
I've got a family member in the hospital that I need to go visit, and it's all the way in Milwaukee, so it's like an hour drive.
Take a day. Take the day off.
I have to get there, and I also have to go vote. So it's there's a lot I have to do today. So in between shows, if you want to support the show, we head over to coffeebrandcoffee.com. Give us a try. If you don't like it, I'll return your money.
I swear he had like, I think he had like, was it 6? And he had an insane amount of coffee ads.
I just really think you're going to love it. We're trying to rebuild after a disastrous July, and I could.
Wait, disastrous July? I could have sworn he told us that July was successful. More than he set new records. Hey, Adam Corella, thank you so much for the sub.
Definitely use your help. And if you don't drink coffee, I understand. We're looking at bringing back our teas and cocos too, but I won't be able to do that till probably spring of next year.
Buddy.
We'll see you again in 45 minutes.
Alrighty, folks. Here's what we're going to do. I do have... Oh, you know what? No, there's a bit of this, because there's one more Jared.
Good morning.
There is one more Jared, but the thing is, I do want to get to our Jerry segment. So, but there's something in here I definitely want to play.
Buddy,
hold on.
You know, are filled with thousands of Candace cultists that didn't even bother to read the tweet and had a complete mental breakdown in their short form platform. It's worth discussing.
I can't remember where it was though. Hold on.
Spread. It's basically bucks is a lot of dough, or is it job on Tim really bringing to the forefront just how deranged these lunatics. We're updating the YouTube partner terms to evolving shorts payout model and opportunities. That's the one we're going to talk about.
Wait. Is this the one that I already... Oh, sorry about that.
Good morning.
Yeah, because this is the Monday post crash out.
Good. See here.
Oh yeah, he just stuffs his head in his phone for the entire, like, I swear, like the first 3 minutes. He started his show like this.
Let's see here. Let us see.
Can we?
Let's see. Let's see. So
that's insane.
Again, most of last week getting my Coffee Brand Coffee website. WA commissioner. You have the coach should be fired. Ian Cantor.
Where is this at?
See. Everybody's weekend. Mine was long and not restful at all.
I think it's here.
There's a lot of nonsense going on, but I got it all handled now. I just, something new every week.
Oh.
And
poor Jer.
Taking the bulls by the horn, the bull by the horn.
No!
He's taking the bull by the horn.
Yeah! There we go, baby. He's taking the bull by the horn. The horn. The horn below the waist. No, I couldn't believe when he said this. He's like, in his mind, he's like, oh no, I just used that.
You can clip that. And just working now to get everything cleaned up. Apparently there were some old affiliates of Coffee Brand Coffee that never received their final payouts when we ended the program. I had no idea that was the case.
Yeah, because you're a terrible business owner.
So I'm reaching out to them and getting them paid.
No, you're not reaching out to them. No. I mean, you're putting out a tweet, but that's not reaching out. No. You should be reaching out to all of them individually. You should have a list with all of their contact information. All right. So what we're going to do, folks, is we're going to get to our Jerry segment here. All righty, folks. So if we can get to... Oh, my goodness. So, all right. Hold on. But before we get this, so people have been loving our Jerry segment. We got to give the people what we want. So if you have not met Jerry yet, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to meet your new dating coach.
Say hello to your new dating coach. He's Jerry
Banfield. There we go, Jerry Banfield, the man with the plan. And quite frankly, you just don't know how much you need him. You don't know how much you need him. But so we're going to check in with him pretty much pretty quickly here. And so this is something that I actually didn't realize whenever we watched that original short from our last broadcast. But so if you were here on the previous broadcast and you saw the short that we watched where it was him and like two women where they were just walking down an alley and then he was like, "Hello, would you like some sexual harassment or something like that?" I was like, "Whoa." All right, actually, let me show you real quick just to a quick reminder. Quick reminder.
Sister, that was such a sweet woman's gathering.
Dude, I feel so fulfilled, so powerful,
So connected.
so connected, so able to just fight crime, you know? Like, I feel powerful.
I
feel
get
like a
that.
superwoman.
I get that.
Ladies, could I interest you in some harassment?
Oh!
Ladies!
I want stuff from you. Everything you've got, give it to me.
Oh my god!
We were just talking
What?
about stuff in the women's circle.
Oh no, imagine you're walking down a dark alley and Jerry pops out?
How, is this your inner child that we are speaking to?
Yes, he is so safe and
He just looks like a robot. But he's wearing a Jerry Banfield t-shirt. A guy pops out at you in a dark alley and he's wearing a shirt with his own name on it.
so worthy of everything that he desires. Tell us
You're
more.
so right. Hey, eye gaze with me. It is safe.
When was the
All right. Anyways, so apparently he knows these women. And there was a roast. He gets roasted by them. Says so. This is Jerry Banfield gets roasted by Angela and Lindsay.
It's time to roast Jerry Banfield and hang out with my friend Angela Hutchinson here. And Lindsay Dorio's off to the side over there. That's Matt Kurtika's partner, if you remember him from recent videos. Lindsay, excited
He actually signed these women up to roast him.
to see what's coming and a little nervous. So what do you got?
I just want to start off saying it felt like a dream to be invited onto his channel to roast him because as a friend in our friend group, we're all worried for him in general. And I think it's important to bring these things to light.
Wait. As a friend in our friend group, we're worried about him in general. Wait, why are you worried about him? Like, it's one thing to say you care about your friend or what, but to say you're worried about him, like, wait, why? Rye the guy with a 5. Jeremy has a family emergency. Please go buy a bag of CBC. 1 bag equals 1 prayer. True.
Sandwich, Jerry.
Give her the mic.
Oops. This is called a roast Jerry sandwich.
My audience is going to die for this.
So Jerry already made us uncomfortable and it's only been 1 minute. He said, make sure with the mic to really like get it in the mouth. And then we're like,
His inappropriateness is like so blunt, but it's also
No, Jerry. They're not. I don't even think they've started the roast yet. I think she's just being honest. She's just like the female friends telling him how inappropriate he is.
like, damn, I don't feel creeped out right now. Why? You're saying the creepiest shit to me, but I might feel like it's coming from a really pure place, and I don't feel like I need to call the police.
All right, I just have to acknowledge this. Lindsay,
I don't think that the roast has even started yet.
you stand up?
It's so funny because I was trying to, I was like, I didn't feel a part of, so I'm like on my tippy toes right now. Like,
Slide the mat over. We need to slide the mat over to Lindsay because Lindsay's like a child
I
still.
need a step stool. You have a step stool? You
No,
have
I don't
children,
have a
right?
step
What? You don't have a stool where you sit on it and get your stool out, right?
No,
It's
I
good
don't.
for the rectum.
I don't take that good care of my rectum.
I wonder.
Did you say I don't take that good care of my rectum? What? What? What are we doing?
Drop it in the comments if
Humiliation kink? Maybe.
you think Jerry would be a threat.
Dude, Angela Hutchinson is the queen of roasting. She actually has gotten it to a point where you get so convinced that the roasting is going to help you that you just give into it, and then all of a sudden you're healed from like your deepest trauma. It's actually next level. If you guys don't know Angela Hutchinson, you fucking will soon. Oops, are we cursing?
Yes. Awesome.
Yes! Adjectives!
Everyone take one step.
All right.
Perfect.
No, it's the other way.
Okay.
I'm in the middle. All right, good. Good. I'm in the.
Oh, let's read
All
off
right.
what Lindsay texted me when I said that I was going to Jerry's.
Oh no.
Okay, so typical text
What
from
is that
Jerry.
phone case?
Meet me in the alleyway. And so I send that to Lindsay, and she said, if any other person like Jerry told me to park down an alley, I would say fuck off all the way. Jerry is too conscious to be just a pure creep archetype.
Why are you wearing... I don't get why he's wearing a shirt with his name on it. Yeah, we're not watching
really
this whole
picture-
thing, by the way. This is way too long. But
in the comments already. It's so good right here. So if you're not following Angela already, make sure to subscribe. That's kind of sloppy.
Let the professional YouTuber tell you how you're doing it wrong.
What do you recommend?
Ideally, it'd be at Angela Hutchinson with no dash or Angela, whatever your middle initial is. But Angela dash Hutchinson will make sure we're all tagged into collaborators. But Angela has some funny ass comedy, as you can see, and I'm really
she's
I'm
hilarious.
a little nervous and excited to get roasted. You already made me
I swear he's got to be the gay best friend. Has he? Maybe he just hasn't figured it out yet.
blush, which is really uncommon. So, are you recording a video while we're recording a video?
Alrighty. So, all
Let's
right.
see
So that is an insane thing, but I want to look at.
I had a woman lean in to kiss me, and I actually backed away, saying, "Oh, you said you wanted to take things slow." This is what I regret most that I've done dating all year. How stupid. I was nuts about this woman, had just told her that I thought she was my queen and that we're going to have a great life together. We've been sitting on the couch for hours talking, holding hands, snuggled up. She stands up, she's hugging me, she leans in to kiss, and I'm like, wait, you said you want to take it slow. And she's like, oh yeah, you're right.
You might be gay.
Just saying, we support you either way.
You know, I'm not quite ready yet. And then she totally pulled away after that, and everything fell apart with her, even though the first week of meeting each other was so euphoric. And I've just had to forgive myself. I'm like, that's gross. You need to lean in and go for that kiss and help her through that resistance next time. Never again act like that.
Yeah, so if you were here for our last, or we also released a video on the tragic tale of Jerry's queen leaving him, unfortunately. It was a tale more tragic than Romeo and Juliet, ladies and gentlemen. It really was quite a doozy. And that clip of him talking about that fapping clip was hilarious.
I just feel bad. I'm like, ew, what kind of a man am I that acts like that?
Kevin Kershaw, does he do improv too? It seems like it. I think probably. I wouldn't doubt it. Shave Your Beaver, what even is this? This is your new dating coach. If you're looking for a new dating coach, his name is Jerry Banfield. He has a dating YouTube channel. He also has a crypto YouTube, an ISP crypto YouTube, or ICP crypto YouTube. He has a regular YouTube. He has his show YouTube, and he has the dating YouTube, and he has a lot of YouTubes. And a coach, and he's also a YouTube coach. How to be a better YouTuber. That's right.
Nigga.
Okay. I thought it was hit. Damn it, Brittany. I thought it was Jerry's. I thought they were Jerry's shorts. God damn it. Well, Brittany got us again.
Nigga.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Brittany Venti. Hey, she's black, so we're good. Anyway. Alrighty, so here is Jerry Banfield's dating. Oh my, this is a new one. Wait, what? I spent $350 on Hinge in 7 days, then deleted it again. So if you don't remember our previous story with him, he met his queen at yoga class, fell head over heels in love with her in the span of 7 days. She went on a vacation with her family, and because she wasn't texting him back like throughout the entire day, while she was on vacation with her family, he just was going berserk about it, and she was like, okay, yeah, this is insane. No, this is too much. And unfortunately, she left him. And it was quite a whirlwind. It was definitely a whirlwind. Oh, is this a good one, guy?
I installed Hinge again less than a week ago. I spent $99 for the 4th time on the Hinge X membership.
So he's supposed to be a dating coach. By the way, just to remind you, he charges $96 a phone call, right? There are cheaper options, I guess, for like the Jerry Banfield family monthly or whatever, right? But the thing is, you come to find out he has a matchmaker. Imagine your dating coach uses a matchmaker. Well, hello? You're supposed to be the guy who knows how to get dates. Imagine you hire a dating coach and there's like their first thing there's like, okay, what you're going to want to do is hire a matchmaker. You're like, wait, what?
For 3 months. They got to learn my lesson now. I spent $200 buying 100 roses and sent them to, to 100 women. And I also paid $50 to boost my profile for 2 days. After all that, I had 2 dates in person that got canceled. One, because Hinge sent me an email saying that she'd been banned from the platform for fraudulent activity.
That was definitely like a hooker or something. That was some trafficker or something. I'm telling you guys, this guy is just a gold mine. He uploads like so many videos to every one of the channels too. This guy's endless.
And the other one just last minute canceled and was like, oh, my meeting ran late. Can't, don't mean to flake, but can we do another time?
I'll tell you,
then
a lot of these segments, I like to actually edit together the best parts of stuff we want to, I think that you guys will like and also to talk about or whatever. But I swear with this guy, I feel like I could just go click on a random video and it'll just be gold.
After that, and that was via text message from her phone number. And I'm like, I put not just the money. So I dumped $350 into Hinge this time using it. I also tested roses and boosts and the premium last time. So I spent at least $250, if not $350 before on it. Then I bought the premium membership the last time.
At a certain point, they need to just buy this guy an escort or something. There's hey, this guy's this guy's spent 50 grand on our app and is still doesn't have a date. He still hasn't found his match. At this point, I feel like Hinge owes him a woman. At a certain point, Hinge, you owe this man a woman, okay? So, Bloodcoffer, thank you so much for the kicks. A dating coach really shouldn't admit that he spent $350 to be ghosted by scam profiles. Yeah, there's a lot of things that he shouldn't be admitting to.
And at least $700, if not $800 or $900 on Hinge in the last year since I got separated. And how many dates that I got were quality.
So yeah, sorry for those of you that may not know, he's recently divorced from a marriage of 15 years. And so more and more, you'll notice the more and more that we find out, the more and more you're just like, wait, hold on. How is he a dating coach? Wait, how is he a YouTube coach? Yeah, don't you want your dating coach to be somebody who is recently just divorced out of a 15-year marriage and has a matchmaker?
Out of Hinge, I got one quality date, and I probably
and spends $350 on Hinge without getting a date.
100 hours in. Now, I refuse to work for less than $100 an hour. unless I'm doing my own content. And then I'll just do videos like this all day for free. If you join the Jerry Banfield family and you want to be able to not just be a number on the screen to me, but to be a name, to be a person I know who can share and message me and get help and ideas and share, something you're watching anytime, go to jerrybanfield.com. I'll work my ass off for you. But I'm not taking a paycheck for less than $100 an hour. So if you'd charged for my time that I put on these dating apps, I effectively blew over $10,000 worth of time I could have theoretically worked for. I've got some valuable skills, and
he's got skills.
Yeah, I just blew that. I wasted so much on Hinge, and I tried other dating apps and blew more money on Bumble and Tinder as well. Why? Because I met my ex-wife. I'd like to have a second wife, but I'm going to take my time to make sure it really works and not jump into anything. But I got one decent date, and I didn't even need a rose or to boost my profile. I did have the HingeX membership. I sent a like. She liked me back. We met the same day. That just looks like some nice luck now.
I mean, he's enthused. He's definitely excited.
And she seemed like she wanted me.
Yeah, no, Bumble. Yeah, I guess he really likes Hinge.
Me to kiss her at the end of the date, and I didn't. And then she watched my YouTube videos and got mad and didn't want to go out with me again. Out of 1,000 or so.
Wait, what?
And then she watched my luck now. And she seemed like she wanted me to kiss her at the end of the date, and I didn't. And then she watched my YouTube videos and got mad and didn't want to go out with me again.
Why did you tell her about your YouTube? Buddy, any woman that will be worth dating, as soon as they see this YouTube channel, they will be running for the hills. Just genuinely, man.
Out of 1,000 or so dollars on Hinge and 100 hours or so on Hinge, I got one fucking date that was decent. I also got catfished. I had a girl I knew.
No. No. Jerry. What did I tell you? What did I tell you, folks? I can't thank Florida Breeze enough. Like I said, I can't take credit for this. Florida Breeze recommended this gentleman, and he has been quite the content. I can't say no less than that. Gator941 is his name here. I don't know. Make your name Florida Breeze over here, all right? Or vice versa. Oh, thanks. There he is right there. Gator941, the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, man.
In real life, she had beautiful profile pictures. I didn't recognize her from real life. She says, oh, yeah, here's where I know you from. I'm like, really? I don't recognize you. Then I met her in person. I'm like, oh, my God, I do know you. You put on like 50 pounds since the pictures you took. I told her to her face, this is dishonest. She's like, well, my friends did it. I'm like, I don't care who did it. It's dishonest. She's like, well, it wasn't that much. I'm like, it was that much. It was.
No fucking way. This is insane, man. Dude. Oh my, I think I just actually closed my notifications. Hold on. There's no way, man. This guy's, oh my gosh.
I think the pictures are at least 5 years younger and at least 50 pounds lighter. I'm like, this is dishonest. And she wasn't too happy after that. And
you think? Although, yeah, getting catfish, that's brutal.
I deleted my Hinge profile. I made a new one. She's still tricking on Hinge to this day. Even though I called it out to her in her face, which seemed a bit painful, she's still tricking on Hinge with the same profile. She also told me that a dating app offered her to pay her to have a profile and to match with dudes and go out with them. So
what?
Maybe that's what.
Wait, do they actually do that? They actually pay women to go out on dates now? Oh, maybe it's like for people. Maybe it's for people like. Maybe it's like what I was saying. Maybe they recommend them to the people who have spent like. There's like, oh my God, these guys have paid like 20 grand. We got to get them. We got to get these guys a damn date. Yeah, there's no way they can do that. Yeah, there's no way they can do that. I don't think so.
He was doing on this app. I don't know. Well, what I can tell you is Hinge is a disgusting environment.
Yeah, that's getting awfully close to like prostitution.
Absolutely disgusting environment for most men. Now, I have somebody I know that they have an impressive job title and they have a car that costs $60,000 or $70,000 and they can show that stuff off. Actually, I know multiple people that fit this description and they pay, well, one of them pays like $1,000 a month to obsessively boost his profile. And he then sends this huge message, filters, constantly is getting dates with women 30 years younger than him. Now, you know, would I go out with them? I don't know. Some of them are like train wrecks, you know, alcoholics, drug addicts. I don't know if I'd go out with them.
What? Come on, Jerry. Jerry, don't play coy. You know you'd be going.
But he's going out with women 30 years younger than him. So yes, if you're the kind of guy that can show off.
Who's he talking of? Is it like, is this some guy on the internet talking shit that's like, I don't believe him.
All this stuff.
Like, oh yeah, I'm just getting endless dates with plenty of women 30 years younger. I mean, unless he's rich.
Profile.
Like, hey, want to go on a yacht? Yep, there we go.
Then it can work. But what kind of women are going for that? Not the kind of woman I want to be my queen, my second wife. Would not go for that. Would not be interested in that. So if you want to be a guy that does anything heartfelt, that's not just superficially signaling, which is probably 90% of guys. 90% of guys are regular motherfuckers. Regular motherfuckers. And you're going to just waste your time. I have a friend. This guy is good looking.
Man, he's really going off. Yeah, guy was telling me that he really goes off here. He was not kidding me.
This guy fucks chicks. Like, this guy's just fucked a lot of women. And this guy's got a girlfriend now that's, I think's very attractive. And
just foul-mouthed Jerry. What are we doing?
He's been with a lot of attractive women.
Yeah, this guy fucks.
I know at least another one of them personally. I've seen several of the women he's fucked. They're all very hot. I mean, not that he hasn't chased one that wasn't as hot, but this guy said he couldn't do shit on dating apps.
Who are you talking about? Is it like somebody in a comment thread or something?
That he spent more time and more money than I did and got 2 dates with girls that he said, you know, the one, there was something really...
See, that's what, hey, you just need to spend more money and more time, Jerry. There you go.
Weird about her. And the other one, you know, was a catfish. And this guy put more time and more money than I did in the dating apps. This guy's crushing it in person. And yet the dating apps are miserable.
You let him talk about your business, Don? Yeah, he's talking about me.
Him. If you're not the top 10% on dating apps, you need to fucking delete them. Now, I realize they work. And maybe if you're the kind of guy that can check a dating app and just look at it once a week and go through and see if anybody likes you.
I mean obviously, yeah. It's like he wishes he was that guy, obviously.
If dating apps for women are overwhelming too. Like I paid to boost.
But I mean, to be fair though, it's like who doesn't want to be like, you know, a man that finds dating very easy and gets a lot of dates. You know what I mean? So it's like, to be fair, I'm there. It's like who doesn't want to
profile? And I experienced decision fatigue. I got about 20 likes for once. I got a better profile. I got a fucking professional photos taken. Still didn't matter.
You got like professional, like high school photos taken. It's like. Jerry.
Still didn't matter because I wasn't out there with a fucking Lamborghini or something in my profile, you know, signaling
get a Lambo,
money out on a goddamn yacht. And like, because I wasn't doing.
Oh, so I'm guessing the guy's rich.
Top, you know, 5.
Yeah, he's on fire on this one, isn't he? He's, by the way, folks, I wasn't expecting this. He gets ramped up, but I've never seen him like this raged out. I really haven't.
10% of guys are doing on these dating apps, and that women are just scrolling by me. And I showed some depth.
But like I said, he did just lose his queen, so he's, you know, he's hurting.
And dating apps do not reward depth. Depth to me is what is special. Depth is special. And yet I try and send voice memos with women. They can't stand to text, send more than a sentence or two at a time. I can't fucking stand that. How am I going to get to know you 1 or 2 sentences at a time? When I
Oh yeah, because he sends like, he talked about like he would send like anywhere from like 2 to 5 to like 12-minute voice memos. I'm not kidding. The latest queen, his queen that unfortunately faltered. He said at the end of it, he sent her a 12 or 15-minute unlisted YouTube video. I am not kidding. He sent her an unlisted YouTube video directly to for her because it was so long.
I matched with my ex on Match 15 and a half years ago.
Oh, it's real.
My opening message to her was like 3 paragraphs because back then we didn't have all this texting shit. I mean, it was there, but you had to T9 type that shit on your phone. It took a while. I sent a 3-paragraph message. She sent a 3-paragraph email back. I sent a longer one.
He's got an excellent camera, though. Old Jerry Bear needs to get this guy's camera.
And a longer one. We only exchanged 3 messages each before we met up. And the depth was there immediately. The match profile made so much more depth. There was so much more shit on it. These dating apps fucking suck today. And if you're 90% of guys, you have no business being on there. You're going to waste your time. You're going to waste your money. The dating apps are very much pay to win. If I had my profile set up to do some superficial signaling shit, which I just can't stand to do because it feels dishonest. And I feel if I meet a woman with dishonesty, I'm going to set up the relationship for dishonesty. And I'm a guy that's about living an authentic life. And the one date that I had that I enjoyed on Hinge instantly blew up because, well, in person.
Instantly blew up. Jerry, come on, buddy. Enough with the apps. You know what's funny, though, too, is if we go to his profile, I don't know why he's spending so much time on dating apps, because even he says, let's see, where is it at here? He releases a lot of content, folks. I'm not kidding. Even he lists here, look.
Excited to share it with you.
So this is, I found the best place to meet women. He has fitness class and S tier, co-ed sports, run clubs, bars. Dating apps is F tier. Why are you spending all this money on there, bud? You listed as F tier. What are we doing?
A woman might not take the time to see if I'm on a dating app and you've got a picture of me, you can put that shit in a Google image search, which this woman.
he's been peaking lately. He's been popping off. So he's in the anger portion of grief. He's in the anger stage of grief after losing his queen.
And she did not know my last name. This woman, I said I was a YouTuber on my profile. So she fucking screenshots my face, puts it into Google, finds my YouTube videos, doesn't like them, and then gets pissed off and doesn't want to see me because of that.
Yeah. Buddy, obviously.
So I can't.
I swear, I keep looking at this Hinge thing, the way that he's contorting and like the way they're all broken up. I swear some of these keep looking like swastikas. I'm not kidding.
Date on dating apps without any woman being able to instantly go look at my YouTube videos. Which, well, maybe there's some woman on earth who would just get really excited and be kicking down my door after seeing these videos, and that I'd actually let in. And there's
hold on, what was that?
And that I'd excited and be kicking down my. Maybe there's some woman on earth who would just get really excited and be kicking down my door after seeing these videos, and that I'd actually let in. And
he's like running it through his head, like, oh man, that would be great, and I'd let her in, and we'd live happily ever after.
There's
Black Kane. He looks like if you ordered Will Arnett from Temu. That's a good one, actually. Yeah, that's actually a good one.
That's not likely to happen on a dating app. And I've tried. I swear, I'm sober 12 years in AA, and that doesn't mean I'm.
He is sober 12 years, but unfortunately, his AA sponsor fired him the other, like was it 2 weeks ago? We watched that video. I never knew that was actually a thing, but his AA sponsor fired him. I'm not kidding. This guy's life is insane. Oh my gosh, guys. This guy, come on now. With a hairspray.
That's $10 for hairspray.
Thank you for the hairspray fund. Sam Devinson with the 10. He should do a crowd fund for his chemo. He's looking mega weak. Why'd you write it like that? That is so difficult to read. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Fucking dead person, though, that just goes out with no emotions. That means I'm a fully alive human being, and I can handle and face life sober. And to me, these dating apps have felt like drinking, where before I got sober, I'm out the fucking bar after 2 weeks sober. I'd be like, you know what, this time I'm just gonna have 3
No, Jerry.
and then drive home.
Come on,
you know,
bud.
and it'd probably be all right. And then I'm fucking like walking home and left my car and shit and getting in fights with people and kicked out of bars and, you know, passing out all over the place and face planting, walking into my, like, just all kinds of stupid shit.
Okay.
And then
now he's becoming more Jer-like. Jerry, no. Jerry is actually becoming Jer. Oh no, folks. Don't you never go full Jer Bear. Gator coming in with 500 kicks. I have a pretty good clip of him talking about the Tate brothers arrest. I can DM you. I did see, if it's a shorter clip, definitely DM it to me. But the thing is, I did see that he had a video about the Tate brothers that I had pulled up. If it's just the whole video, I know what you're talking about.
August 7th, 2020.
But if it's a shorter clip of this, yeah, feel free to send it to me.
And I wake up and I'm like, well, let me try this shit again and see if it works. No, dating
he's an
apps
ex-cop.
for most men, not only do they not
Yes,
work,
I think he was like I think he was a corrections officer, right?
they make you feel like a loser. And that's what, to me, it's like, if you are a winner, you are generally not spending time on dating apps. If you've actually got all those cars and shit and you got the house, can't you be meeting women in person? You should be able to just drive down the goddamn street with your fancy ass car and slide the door up.
I'm telling you, these people that, like I said, I know obviously the Jer segments are obviously the beginning, and the Jer segments are obviously our most popular. But these people that tune out after the Jer segments are missing out, folks, because this isn't. I mean, I feel like this might almost be better.
And be like, hey, you know, maybe that'd be creepy.
Our
but
Jerry segments have been I'm not kidding. They've been insane.
asking a random person, but you should be able to just be hollering at people out your car or after, you know, the workout class or whatever, wherever you're at. Like, oh, look, this is my car. You should be able to be meeting women in person. Dating apps are a shit environment for most men. They leave you feeling like shit. So I'm like, how the fuck did I send 100 roses to women on Hinge? One woman matched me who I knew in person already. And I'm like, hey, would love to reconnect, and, you know, lost your phone number because I deleted it because she had a boyfriend. And I'm like, I don't see what the point of keeping this number is. And then so she's on Hinge, and I send a rose.
Wait. Hold on. Say that again?
Like, hey, would love to reconnect, and, you know, lost your phone number because I deleted it.
Hold on. So this section of the video, by the way, is called 100 Roses and the Silence That Follows. Oh my God.
Did I send 100 roses to women on Hinge? One woman matched me who I knew in person already. And I'm like, hey, would love to reconnect, and, you know, lost your phone number.
Wait, you knew her already? Wait, has he actually circled and lapped all of the women in his local area? He's rematching with people he's already... Oh no.
I deleted it because she had a boyfriend. And I'm like, I don't see what the point of keeping this number is.
Wait, she has a boyfriend? Wait, what is happening, dude? Oh, I'm sorry, Ferret Files. How long until we see this guy in a police interrogation video? Not long. Not long.
That's $10 for hairspray.
There we go. Rengara with the 10. Came for Jer, stayed for Jer. That's what I'm talking about.
And then so she's on Hinge, and I send a rose to her, and she's like, oh, you know, we can be great friends for sure. But fuck that. I'm deleting this match right now. I'm not on Hinge
Hell yeah.
to find friends.
So what I'm talking about, Jerry. Let him know.
I've got friends. I just talked to one of my boys for like 30 minutes before this. I'm going to go play tennis with friends in a couple hours. I was hanging out at yoga earlier. I got kids. I got family. I don't need a fucking friend on Hinge. All right? Okay? Don't get.
He's close.
Give me a fucking friend on Hinge, Jules. Okay?
Those eyes are not looking tame. They're not looking sane.
I'm not on Hinge to try and find a friend. Then I text this woman and I see her profile on
I think he might have accidentally joined Unhinged.
Hinge. I've known her for like
Hey, 79 Ryan with the gift of sub. Thank you so much.
6 months. And, she was trying to tell me
friend
before
zoned.
she wasn't dating. I see her fucking profile on Hinge. So I send her a rose on Hinge. No response. And then she texts me the next day, like maybe she...
If you also notice one thing, he keeps reading a script because he has AI like outline what he's talking about.
didn't see that shit. So I text...
I think he's telling the truth, but he loves AI. Like he's infatuated with AI. As you can tell by all of his backgrounds, right? But he has them outline all this stuff. Like the stories, or at least they seem real, but...
and ask her on a date. No response. That was Monday. It's Friday. I've had so many women that I've known in real life, I've sent them a rose and I feel rejected. Like woman, this beautiful woman I saw at an AA meeting. And then...
No, Jerry. Don't meet women at AA. No. Like Jesse and Jane.
And it just looks sad. Like this is a woman that I have respect for on, seeing in person. A woman that's been sober a while, that's beautiful, that seems like she's got her shit together. Then she's on Hinge in a fucking bathing suit, looking desperate. And then...
You're out here looking desperate, girl.
Not responding to my goddamn desperate rose. And I'm just like, fuck.
She's looking desperate. I send her a desperate rose and she doesn't respond. What the... Look at this pause. Oh, I can't... Oh, yeah, I'm saving that. We're saving that, folks.
Fuck. Like, where did I go wrong? I went wrong installing this app. Not the first time, because I wanted to try it, because they didn't have Hinge. They didn't
I don't know. A lot of people use apps these days, so.
have Tinder back when I was dating 15 years ago. I wanted to
meet hot ladies in your local area, in your local AA meeting.
Install it and try it. These apps fucking suck. If you're not top 90%, or if you're not top 10% with signaling and superficial bullshit and a fucking 6'5", or you've got your pictures and you're with the goddamn, like these dudes are showing you on YouTube. Yeah, I have my crossbow. I got my top photo with my crossbow pointing at the ground and I'm kind of looking away like this.
Wrecked. Owned. I mean, Jerry's just stunting on them. These posers. Let them know, Jer. Let them know, Jerry.
And then women bitch that all they find are guys that want to fuck them and superficial guys that are already married.
He's really unhinged on this. He's usually, honestly, he's usually not like, he usually doesn't like cuss as much and everything like that. I'm a little taken aback, but hey, it's hilarious. Black Kane hooking up with someone in AA is the 13th step. And then Nacho Cheese, how you doing tonight? I don't understand why he's still single.
Looking for ethical.
That's the main question. It's kind of like with Jer. What are the oranges for? Is the question that we don't understand and can never find the answer to. Much as the question for Jerry is, I don't understand how he's single.
On monogamy on apps and lying to them. I'm like, what kind of dudes do you think you're picking on dating apps? When there's a bunch of decent men sitting there, are those the guys that are really attracting your attention? Or are the assholes that are the flashiest, biggest liars? I know a guy in person too. This guy's struggling to connect with women that are attractive that like him in person. And then, he's signaling all that money shit. And he's just going out with girl after girl after girl from these dating apps. But he's pushed away a woman that they seem to really like each other. So he could go out with all these women on dating apps. And then I know a guy that he was in a pickup community and his body count's over 500. He's not with us anymore.
Wait, what? First of all, there was a lot in that. Like a guy in the pickup community? What? Do you all remember that was it a video or like a special about, oh my gosh, what was it? It was about pickup artists. But it was like 4 or 5 of they were led by that like strange foreign guy with like the crazy faux hawk, and I don't know. But dude, I wish I would have seen this part because I would have pulled up that video. But yeah, that's what I always think those pickup artist groups end up being. Rice Patty Master with the 2, thank you so much. And Game Genie, all of the, with the membership, thank you. All of these lolcows have something in common, and it's oversharing embarrassing details about their personality/life. Yeah, that is a, you know, that is like the signature sign of a lolcow is oversharing. Another overshare Jer.
Struggled to even make a successful relationship with a woman after being with over 500 of them. And if I guarantee you, if he'd had a great relationship with a woman, he'd still be here. And that's sad. But these dating apps.
Wait, did he say that? Is he implying that this guy removed himself from this earth? Did this guy, what? Because he said he said that he's no longer here. And now he's saying if he found a great relationship, I'm no doubt he would still be here with us. So I don't think he was gone to illness. What?
Please do not ever let me install one of these again. Because I literally wrote a book called It's Not You, It's the Dating Apps. Before
I won't let you, Jerry. Don't worry.
And then
we'll hold him accountable, folks. Oh, he did pass away. Oh, Jesus. Sorry to hear that. Hey, we're holding him. We're holding him accountable, folks. If you see Jerry even think about downloading Hinge, let him know.
Dumbass.
Take his phone.
A week ago. Or my optimistic ass is a nice way of putting it. My optimistic ass.
He's got an optimistic ass. Do you? He does.
A week ago, thought I'd come back and try Hinge one more time. But then when I was telling a friend, this feels just like the bar, man. I feel like I'm sitting down at the bar and I'm trying to take a drink and I'm like, this time it's going to be different. This time when I install Hinge with professional photos, and this time when I use the new version of ChatGPT to optimize the shit on my profile, it'll be different. But no, because when I meet a woman in person, she's not as likely to filter me off of being a divorced single dad.
Jerry. I will say, hide the YouTube for as long as you possibly can from the women. I would say they need to know you very, very well first before. I feel like even then, once they see this YouTube, they'll just be like, holy shit, what did I get myself into?
Because she sees that I look good in person and that I've got a confidence about me and that my voice is deep. And she sees that there's more to me, that I'm wise, that even though I come off like this, I'm calm. I can help a woman who's nervous calm down on a date and relax and feel safe with me. But that shit doesn't get communicated over a dating app. So please, I hope my experience with Hinge will help some other guy out there to uninstall this shit. Because the hope is great when there's real possibility. It's actually better to be hopeless.
What a line. It's actually better to be hopeless. Jerry Banfield. I mean, that's something that could have been said by Plato, you know?
In the right environment. Like, I'm hopeless about drinking alcohol. I'm absolutely hopeless. There's no way that I'm going to drink alcohol and it's going to work out without a sad...
I gotta hear that again.
Absolutely hopeless. There's no way in the right environment. Like, I'm hopeless about drinking alcohol. I'm absolutely hopeless. There's no way that I'm going to drink alcohol and it's going to work out without a sad fucking ending. And I'm hopeless about dating apps. These apps are so fucked that for me, they are not going to work. That I can't use them without feeling addicted. That I can't keep fucking around on my phone and looking at Hinge and being like, why do I only have one match? Why isn't this woman messaging me back? This doctor matched with me. And
oh, he gets really antsy when they don't message him back, even within like 3 hours. And it's like they're grown women with jobs and responsibilities. Oh, Prophet of the Dragon with the 5 gifted. Come on now.
That's 5 gifted.
Thank you so much, Prophet of the Dragon, coming in with the gifted memberships on YouTube. Black Kane, I think his queen is dissolving in an oil drum. Oh, Jesus. Oh, come on. Don't go there.
we send a few messages. There's a little energy. And then the messages just stop. Why? Because she has probably 20
Not
other
the Dahmer treatment.
guys that she's messaging. And one of them said some funnier shit than I did. So now she's paying attention to him. She's forgot about me. Fuck that. I go to yoga.
Oh, no. This guy said something funnier than I did.
And it's the opposite. I go to yoga, and the women are like, damn, who's this attractive man that's strong? I want to talk.
And everybody clapped.
Talk to him. I wish he'd talk to me. I have women at yoga starting conversations with me. And the last woman I dated seemed real happy to be picked up at yoga. So fuck these dating apps.
Oh, no, he's talking about the queen.
Apps. Never, never, ever am I using one of these shithole dating apps again. If you want to be more than a number to me, get in the Jerry Banfield family. I want to know.
The ad at the end of all that is insane. If you want more of this and to be guided like a guy by me, join the Jerry Banfield family. Oh my, I'm done, folks.
Your name. I want to know your story. Get in the Jerry Banfield family. Share your name and your story with me.
Yeah, share your name and your story with him. And you're supposed to share your phone number too, which is crazy.
And tell me what these videos have meant for you.
Yeah, don't you want to share your full name and full story and phone number with Jerry Banfield?
There's other people from all over my YouTube channels in there. Just started it. Best time to belong. Get in there.
Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, what a ride. What? All for the low price of $96 a phone call, folks. There is like a cheaper monthly option for just the family. I think it's like $9 or something like that. I'll have to look more into it, but so there are more costly options, or more affordable options. Man, ladies and gentlemen, did I not tell you we had it absolutely jam-packed for you tonight? Absolutely jam-packed. All right, well, what is so a couple of days from now, obviously we got our Thursday show, but again, if you weren't here earlier, Saturday night we're going to be doing our Chip's going to be doing his Saturday night hangout where we're going to be watching the full EDP documentary by Mike Klum, and all of the proceeds from that stream will be going to RAIN, which is the nonprofit organization helping sexual assault survivors. The reason, like I said, because Mike Klum, that's what all the proceeds he has going to it for his video. And so I figured, hey, if that's what he wants to do with that profits too, if we're going to watch it for a watch party, we might as well do that as well. So you're going to want to be there for Saturday night. Have some fun. It is a crazy documentary, by the way. Wild. Alrighty. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you had a wonderful stay with us here tonight. I mean, what did we expose this? I mean, he gets I feel like the last couple times we've been live, he is just getting absolutely obliterated live. We had some insane breaking news, folks. Quartering gets just outed as a white label drop shipper by Walmart. Oh no, he finally gets in Walmart and he gets felted right away. Unlucky. Hilarious. All right, well, and don't forget, he is now an AI Sloptuber. Don't forget it. He is an AI Sloptuber. Do not let him get away with it. He can't complain about anything like that anymore. Shave your beaver. Great show tonight, Don. Thank you so much for that super chat. Thank you for all the support tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I will see you Thursday night. Was it 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central? Thank you so much for joining us tonight, folks, on the fastest growing news network on the planet, ladies and gentlemen. Channel 404 News. Where are we going? to Uranus and beyond. It is in our sights. I see it. We're almost there. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed your stay. My name is Don Flurgandy, and that's for us here tonight. Stay classy, Internet.
Turn it on, tune in now. Here comes Don with the scoop somehow. Suit so sharp, that hair so high. He walks in and the rumors sigh. Channel 404, catch the wave. Don Flurgandy, bold and brave. He reads the drama, cracks a grin, makes the whole wide internet spin. If it's messy, he's on time. If it's chaos, he draws the line. From the screen to your living room, he brings the boom, boom, boom. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Yeah, when the timeline starts to shake, he knows what's real and what's fake. Smile on cue, suit pressed clean, king of the clip, if you know what I mean. Don Flurgandy, breaking it down for you. Flurgandy, that's the news with attitude. Channel 404, you know what to do. Don Flurgandy, he's coming right through. Right through. Yeah, Don Flurgandy. Don Flurgandy. Oh yeah, Channel 404. And the whole world tunes in today.